Looks like we're all good. I'm gonna have a quick smoke, guys, so it's slightly frustrating. Getting some weird bugs on the audio, on the connection, all that shit, so. 7's in the chat for a smooth stream. Let's have a great day. Hopefully all goes well today. We got lots of disconnects on Friday. Hedges attack. Charts are going crazy. Real life stuff getting in the way. battle stations. Let's roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:50 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Monday. That was an awkward Friday. Price action kind of sucked on Friday, but we're gonna kick some ass today. What's that say? Sorry for the late start. We're getting some weird fucking audio connection stuff. I was working on fixing the internet over the weekend. I'm about to get a whole new internet provider and everything. Hasn't happened yet. If we disconnect today, I'm not gonna fight it. If it happens again today, we're just gonna end the show and I'm gonna make a short video instead. Okay? So if we get all fucked up, disconnected, Hedgie attack, I'll make a short video. Something good. But that's the bell. Let's go. Looks like a mixed reaction already. Dollar's gone crazy. Things are opening green, but are they really? Let's see. We'll see about that. No, they're fucking not. S&P's red. They're not opening green at all. S&P's down a lot. Under the resistance. Already broke under 410. Okay. This ain't over yet. Tesla, get ready for Tesla puts. Oh, what the fuck? Get ready for Tesla puts 9:30. That hits $1,000 today. Tesla puts. We got David Stevens, Dr. Alan, Tommy Lynn, J-Big, Michael Mercado, Gregory Dolas, Ted, LaRouche, Swift Mischief, Pirate Hornet, Uchi Deshi, Tomash, M-Co, Gregory Dolas, Shakuzer, Hyphen Multimedia, Gizmo, Headsock, Exec, Pickles, Nerdy Dork, Angelina, Aubrey Taco Pirate, Just Revenant, Ocean Goose, David Stevens, Captain Motorboat, G-Money, Vitaly, Duck Airline, Naked Swabby, Elsie, are you ready? Whoa! That's a lot of double digits. Whoa, holy shit! The double digits, we already got some 40%, 37, 27. Okay. Yeah, green opening on the bevies. Fuck the S&P, hot bevies.
777.
Amazon goes down, doesn't that mean mowing goes down? No, what does Amazon have to do with mowing? No, they're all part of the S&P. If the S&P goes down, that brings down Amazon. Does look strong on the opening, but we're right at the resistance. The S&P might drop here. Wrong way, but it hasn't changed. Nothing's happened. So, is it really a green opening? 30-minute bearish crossover. I know a bunch of you have till the end of the week on your Amazon puts. Good job getting some more time. I was expecting more action on Friday, but it was pancake all day. That's what I mean by awkward. Almost untradeable. Is borderline untradeable day on Friday. I'm gonna check the quality on my phone real quick, guys. It's already showing me low bit rate. So let me just check. I want you all to enjoy the show. Have a nice, smooth experience. Yeah, looks good. Alright. All the disconnects have been more frustrating for me than they are for you. I'm sure everyone will let me know if it yeah, it looks normal. As part of moving into a new studio, I haven't even put the paintings on the wall yet. I'm very busy. I know you all been very busy too. We're getting through it together. Sometimes you gotta trust your charts and be patient and go take care of everything else you gotta do. I trust the charts right now completely. I expect everything we have drawn out to happen. Does anyone see otherwise? Tell me otherwise. S&P is still fucking red. I want to check those hot baby blasts off. Those look pretty epic already. AMD, we've been on top of that one for some squeeze action. So we already have Tesla setting up for puts. And that'll be way better than Amazon puts, by the way. If we hit those Tesla puts, holy fuck, that's so much better than the Amazon puts even. Amazon puts were just a quick scalp. Tesla puts are a real deal. Hold them. You would potentially be in Tesla puts for the next 3 months, 6 months, while it goes straight down. It's much more than just a quick scalp on the way down for Tesla. You would be riding the whole crash on it. At least 50%, 1,000, and then way under 500. There's 500, way the hell up there. Even if it just dropped to 500. Could drop a lot lower than that. We could get that whole 85% dunk on Tesla. Hot bevy, 85 to 95%. I could see it going down 85%. Amazon's starting to sell off already. It's dropping back low. They open green as fake. A lot of them are fake. Some of them different spot than others, but Tesla might keep running. Tesla might keep going. Amazon looks like it's about to go red. S&P's still red on the opening. It's stuck at this resistance. Flash green, chop around. That looks pretty sketch. It really does. I'm not convinced we're going straight to 420 by any means. Make sure you watch the video update on Discord if you haven't seen it yet. Stock Pirates, Crypto Crew, Savages on Discord. Watch that weekend update video. I put it out late last night, so I know not many of you have seen it yet. It's out now. I made it in mind that you could watch it at any point throughout the week. You watch it right now, come back after, or you watch it later in the night. It's gonna be important all week. Nice Tommy laying hype about on track. Yeah, we're back on track now with that fucking candle. Let's make some money. Looking around. That's the thing right now. It's like even if the stream disconnects, it's definitely showing me a little bit right. So I'm hoping for the best. Even if the show was stopped, even if I had to stop going live for a whole week or something, we're about to make some money on our charts. That's what it's all about. I'm here to entertain you, but I'm not really here to entertain you right now. Crushing the markets. Yeah, honestly, watch that video before you make any next trades. If you're thinking about making a trade, go watch that first. It's important. I went deep into some real topics, serious stuff, not just the charts. I'm not going to be able to repeat it in the same exact way. I wish I could just repeat it the same way. Thanks, Gregory. It's a great video, Denwo. I always put a lot of work into those. Here's the thing. People getting super greedy right now. New traders are making mistakes. These are not the fire charts. S&P. Fuck the S&P. We knew it was going to 420 for how long? Oh yeah, and here's my projection on it that we had previous also. Well, guess where we're at? Here, the downside. The part where it goes down. We're about to have a red day on the S&P. And that's where we left off Friday, right? It was already getting topped out on Friday. But it kept climbing up penny by penny. Essentially all day in this big resistance area. And I'll show you that on the longer term chart where it's nice and clean. We're at a huge resistance, S&P right here. We're still going up to 440, 450. But today is probably gonna go down to maybe even tomorrow, early in this week, first couple of days perhaps. This is just a huge resistance, so it's kind of sketch. It's flashing green right now, but opened red, stuck under. doesn't exactly look like it's ready to go straight up. So we knew it's been trying to do this for a long time now, like 2 months. Now all the new traders are noticing how green it is, and they're FOMOing in, but we're at a resistance on the chart, and it's likely gonna sell off from this resistance, from this whole red box area. Even hit 13 right there, then go down. So it's really a lot shakier than people realize in that spot. Maybe it just chops around the box all day. It could just fuck around that area all day. It's almost irrelevant at this point because we got these pumps on track. 90% we're already about to hit triple digits on track. I don't even care. S&P people just doubled their money on track. Let's go. See what I'm saying? Yeah, okay, well it matters for Amazon, but that's why we gotta give it time. It's not really just instant day trade anymore. It's more of a all week long trade. Damn, on track. If that's not a sign, I don't know what it is. We're on track. Boom. Damn, we already hit triple digits. I might have to steal a shot of whiskey. Whiskey shot at 7:07 in the morning. That's what time it is. That's why it's like, okay, well, you know, if the stream disconnects, at least the charts are pumping. That's what really matters. What a reversal. Behold, behold it. Gigantic green candle. Vengeance. That's what I call vengeance. Around babes with us. Shovings on the head. Whiskey, whiskey, whiskey. I might need to go get a whole bottle at this point. I don't want to know who's in these ones. Oh, and GovX too. Holy fuck, GovX got way further. Congratulations, GovX holders. Going for the full 10x, holy fuck. It's crazy. Who's in GovX? Did you get in at 60 cents? If you got in at 60 cents at the bottom there, it's going 10x. This is gonna be chart number 2 of the year to go 10x, 1000%. What's the other one? Red box. Fucking red box. Went 10x. GovX about to be number 2. The only other chart this year to go 1000% already. Not many have. A lot of them have gone a few 100%, maybe 300, 500, 700 on Mullen. Only red box 10x. Ooh, nice bounce on Mullen. Hot Bevy is super bullish. Fuck the S&P. It's just there to screw over new traders. S&P just exists to screw over new traders. Don't trade it anymore. You're too late. Even if you're going SPY calls 420, you're too late. Should have done it a month ago. SPY puts, it's not even worth it because there are other trades like Tesla that you can hit. Tesla's getting real close to that all-time high. Dr. Skelly says it's his 4th time scalping GovX. Reaching repeat. Doc Caroline, on track already, hit 100%, bro. Amazon, get out of here. That's gonna take till S&P. I'll give it like an hour. On track really already did it. It already crushed trippy digits. I'm counting it. Even if it not exactly goes like 99%. 98%, we're counting that. That hit 100%. It's close enough. That counts. %'s the wiggle room. Oh. There it is, 105. There you go. Now it's official. Still holding there's crossover. Trying to monitor this closely. Let's check the dollar. That'll help give us a feel. Some of the charts look pretty sketch right now. Dollar is so good. Dollar is gonna help crypto go crazy. Bitcoin going over 25k this week, easy. Okay, so here's the thing with dollar right now. From the weekend update video, it's epic. There's what we've been waiting for. Hot bevies are gonna moon. You can see it with the on track, 120%. Holy cow, 125. It's hang on, let's behold it that again for a minute. Jesus. That's one of the most savage reversals we've seen yet. I think it's going nuts. Talk about hot bevy. The hot bevies are on track. It's so perfect, there's no coincidence. That's a sign, that's what Harambe trying to tell us. The the hot bevies are on track. Look how it stopped right at our first target. The Hedgie's gotta be watching the show. How did that hit the target so perfect and it stopped? What is life? How's that so perfect? I should know. I'm the one who fucking drew it there. Did it get halted? What? How is it stuck right at the line? Maybe it got halted there. No one's ever been this accurate on charts ever. I don't think anyone's ever been that accurate on targets and stuff. Fucking ever. I've never seen it. I've never heard of it. Never even heard of it. The problem is we can be super accurate, but then unexpected things happen. Still, there's still a lot of variables that get in the way. You hit a wave, so that's what's yeah. So you know, Austin goes, "Why do you think we watch you, Denwo?" Yeah, for sure. You all know. But I've never seen it either. Like, if I was watching myself do this, which I almost kind of am in a way, right? In an abstract way, I would be shocked. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, this guy knows all the secrets. I don't even know how we're that accurate half the time. Scally, what did you do, a day trade? How'd you pull that off? Congrats on the win, you really did that. Sure, like, are you trolling or what? Scally doesn't troll. Said my Amazon calls just went up 800%. How are you up 800% on Amazon calls? It's barely even moved. Unless you got in here or something before it shot up. Yeah, last week. Okay, I gotcha. Congrats. Nice job, dude. Nice job. He got in them last week, the earnings. Boom. Damn, not financial advice. I would cash the fuck out of those, dude. He won that trade. You know the chart's looking to dunk now. If you don't take the profits on that, oh no, that's no good. If you don't take profits on that. Off the play. Bro, yeah, 800% on coconut bounce on Amazon. I hope you're taking profits right now. And now it's bearish too. Like, you're about to lose all those profits if you keep in it. Oh, okay, nice. He already got some profits out. He pulled out some profits, and that's just his leftover. S&P going down from the resistance. It's back red. Things are fucking sketch right now. It's really bad. It's so much worse than what new traders realize, because they're thinking stuff like, oh, I'm hearing Dr. Scally's up 800% on Amazon calls. I'm gonna FOMO long Amazon calls, but they're too late. They're being greedy. Mistakes are being made. The market's gonna punish mistakes right now. Entering would be a mistake.
I'm trying to run a video to the moon. See it over there. 777.
Going to hear the robot over the music. The weekly showings to the capped. We've been on point for months, trying to ride a green arrow to the moon. See y'all there. Thanks a lot, Ushi Deshi, man. Y'all just being positive. I love it. The breakfast sevens. I'm not planning on eating for a while since the charts are going insane. He said months and months and months. Yeah, I got the charts in a chokehold right now. On track, just opened back up. What the hell? How is it so perfect at the line? It wicked back down at the line. This clearly was a target, or Hedges took profits at that target. Now it's gonna try and hit this next target too. For those of you in on track, obviously when it's up 150%, like, it's a good idea to lock some in if you're nice and green, but if you're holding from back here, if you got in back here and you're just turning green, it's not a target, it's not an exit, there's only a target for those of you who got in at the bottom. Only if you're up over 100% already could take some profits on that move. However, if it goes the full like 250% in one day today, sometimes they do that. They don't stop and they keep going all day long when they're squeezing like this. Here's your fucking short squeeze. Move over, DFE. Captain Denwo, #1 short squeeze trader. We called Blockbuster 6 months ago. We're getting charts like this every week, almost every day. We're getting a fucking trippy digi chart squeezing up like this. It's insane. I've never heard of anyone calling trades like this, ever. I've never seen this even happen so much on the charts before myself. It's essentially once in a lifetime opportunities. That's why I'm doing this for y'all. That's what I've always said from last year. I meant it. These are life-changing opportunities. All-time low, let's fucking go. Straight up. You see the power of the hot bevies now. This is why we bottom hunt. This is why we fish them out of the bottom. Yeah, like grayscale Litecoin. And then they do this. Look how far GovX has ran. Already up like 600% on it in a fucking week. In 1 week. Now it's August, the new month, and oh my gosh, the undervalued charts look so ready to gain. Happy August. It's August. Guess what? August is Captain's birthday month. August is the best month of all. It's my birthday month. It's definitely gonna be a squeeze happy month. Green month. And with the first of the month, what a perfect time to join our trading community on Discord. Hope see you there. The thing is, you're all there already. Stockholders there, Tommy Evidence there, Harness there, Chideshi's there, Cheshire Evidence there, Lois is there, David. David's going through some stuff right now. You're doing awesome though. I've talked to him one-on-one. He's there. He's there. I'm considering him right. Because he's in the chat every day. He's too busy. No, not really. He's trying to win a green trade. Then he's gonna come back. Alright, cool. Well, people are winning green trades. Come join us on Discord. You should have enough money after fucking making 600% on GovX. Like, what are you waiting for? I know there's some workers out there. Kick some ass on track, then join us on Discord. But most of you are already there. Yeah, David has a great attitude. He is a winner. He's spend time enhancing stuff as long as he needs to. I know he'll never give up. And honestly, I was just making that up about like him being too busy. He wants to be there, but he's holding some red hot bevies, and he's like, "Fuck, my portfolio's down a lot, so I'm just gonna hold those. I'm not really making any active trades, and once they start going green, then I'm gonna be back on Discord and still in the chat every day. But really, if you have thousands of dollars in the markets, you gotta be on Discord. It's the place to be. It even helps me, all the awesome conversation out there 24/7. I'm always popping out there on my phone just to read what you guys are talking about. I'm like, okay, I feel this way about certain charts and all that. I feel this way about the S&P. Let me pop on Discord and see what 100 other intelligent, credible people out there think about it. And then we all come to a conclusion together as a team. Don't go it alone. Don't go it alone. You can't swim back from the ocean alone. The slots are fucked. Oh man. What? She's trying to hack the system. The markets have gone crazy, the slots have gone crazy, what the hell? Hornet won 100 again. David Stevens, there you go, it's your vengeance. He's on 600. He's going beast mode. Now Lois is banned from the slot. I think maybe it's not the booty coin. It might. I think you guys are playing the slots on your avatars, on your characters down there. See them playing all the slot machines popping up down there. I think that's why. I think you're winning a bunch of points for your avatars. Exact 177. I'm gonna allow it. It's all good. You guys can have fun winning your points. I want everyone to have fun and stay in a good mood. Because the markets are intense and it's pretty serious. The dice aren't? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what it is. I see. That's what it is. That makes sense. I understand. You're playing the slots on your characters. That's different from the booty coin slots. From the booty coin bet, there goes the fucking S&P. Holy shit! Guys, did I fucking call that or did I fucking call that? 0.5% red getting the smackdown. I told you it was sketchy. It's not green at all. There's nothing green about it. It's ready to tank. Go back to 400. Go red all day long. Super sketchy. Amazon gonna go with it. That's why I was paying close attention to it. Like, this looks about to drop. It just hadn't yet. The only thing was it hadn't yet. It opened red. Sketchy. Fucking around a little bit. Like, okay, it's going to. It's definitely going to. Wish I had to give it a bit of time. Timing's the hard part. It's all happening very quick. We're just watching it develop real time. Instantly live, so sometimes it feels to take a while. It's like, oh, it's been choppy all morning. It's only been open for an hour. It's only been 1 hour. It's already down 0.5%. Yeah, now everyone's addicted to the slot. I'd rather have you take those dice rolls than dice rolls on the chart. So, alright, anyone who FOMO'd Amazon, the new traders, right? FOMOing those Amazon calls, they're about to get wrecked. Like, Amazon puts, still on. Amazon gonna go down with the S&P. The indicators are all bearish. It looks like it just, we gotta be patient with it. Good morning, Mazina. She says, lady pirates reporting to duty. Oh, perfect. That's why we're getting such huge moves. Shout out to the ladies. That must be why we're kicking so much ass already. Colors in the tech. Hey, beta list, do we have a booty coin bet going on already? Not yet. I should have on that S&P. I actually was getting some weird like bugs on the screen on this when I started up again. So we got a late start there. It kind of threw me off. Otherwise, I would have. Let's do that. It's kind of like it's almost too late to do it on S&P, but I'll come up with one. I'll turn that off. Get all back to business. Whoever said they only watch me for my savage technical analysis. What? You mean you don't watch me for my devilishly good looks? You don't just watch me for my funny jokes? I thought I was a comedian. Hey DJ Nate James, yeah, Mullen bumping. That was another mistake. Exactly. The coconuts, the new traders fucking up left and right. They're fucking up over there on the left, they're fucking up over there on the right. Cause they paper handed Mullen. This is why I'm done with humoring anyone who's panicking on it. If anyone else from now on's like, oh no, Mullen's under $1, what do I do? I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm not even gonna talk about it, because they should know what to do by now. What do you mean? What is there to do but diamond hands? Or accumulate, make an entry. A all-time low is fucking go. Well, there's nothing to do but go up. It's hard to fuck it up right now. It's insane that every time it goes under $1, people start to get worried about it, even in our chat. Okay, so what the fuck? Like, I hope you understand what I'm saying. No one was worried about Mullen up here at $4. No one was worried. Everyone was all, oh, fuck yeah, Mullen. It goes down here, it hits the bottom, everyone's worried about it. What? Didn't you just make like 700% profits on it? Why would you be worried if you just cashed out 700% profits? We actually had multiple trades on Mullen too. There were some day trades in here, like all these scalps along the way. So there's even more than that. We drained Mullen for all the juice it had back there. So there's no fear there, and then it drops here and people are like, oh no, is it gonna crash more? Like, what, should I paper hand? And then we bounce. So what actually happened in reality here when everyone was worried about it? It went up. It fucking went up. And then, oh no, it dropped back down. Oh no, the world's ending under $1. People are worried about it again under a fucking $1. It's like, really? And then bouncing again. Like, the reality is, open your eyes, the reality is it goes up from under $1. It doesn't crash. Like, how many times do you have to see it to believe it? Every time it's been down there has been the best time to get an entry on it. And people are worried about it down there at the best entry. I don't understand. Does not compute. If somebody can't understand that, then I can't fucking help them. I can't help them. That's the most basic rudimentary concept of what we do here. It's like learning English. The first word you learn is hello. Good morning. How are you doing? Hot bevy. This is everything that we do. Mullen fucking crashed. I was watching it, monitoring it, crashing down, down, down for 6 months. It was one of the worst crashes out of all the charts in the whole markets. It got completely obliterated right there. That's what gave us our entry. It dropped low enough to make it a good entry. That entry has not changed. Why do people think the entry changes? Like, oh, the 85 cents was the best entry ever back here, and it made 700% gains. 85 cents right here was a good entry. It made 150%. But 85 cents here, I don't know. No, like maybe 50 cents this time. Maybe 30 cents. Like, what the fuck? No, it's the entry does not change. It's always a good entry under $1. So I better not hear any more FUD about Mullen. Are we clear? Alright, then enjoy the ride. Then I'll see you at the magic number. It's going to magic number. It's going to double digits, $10. What if AMC was under $1? What if AMC was 85 cents? It would be a pretty fucking good entry, right? And no one would really question it. That's what this is on Mullen. I see this, I see the good entry, I don't even question it. What is there to question? It's completely undervalued at the all-time low. There ain't no question about it. Bitcoin holding green. Huh. Well. Meanwhile, Bitcoin Bay. We might have to take a bet on Bitcoin Bay. I'm not worried about Bitcoin whatsoever. It's not even trying to follow the S&P. We're likely gonna hold up the upper half of the channel. Just upper half of the green channel here. If I were to do it like this, cut it in half. On Bitcoin, it's just gonna stay here and then break out again later in the week. It doesn't even look like it'll go lower. 21,000 way down there. Stay up at 22, 23. And then it'll curve back up. Next couple days going into the end of the week, we'll finish the week with a bang, getting over 25, 26, 27, 20. We can hit 30k this week for sure, so definitely could. I know I've been saying that a lot lately. Well, look how the chart's been setting up. It could have sent it right here and it didn't. It could have sent it right here and it didn't. Can send it right here, and it probably will. It probably will in the next few days. Ooh, which is perfect because I might be able to get one more accumulation. I might be able to scoop up one more altcoin entry. Okay. Get myself some nano or something before that starts completely doubling. I look over, there's all these bombas going off, pirates flying everywhere. Yeah, normally I would be like, hey, try not to spam the chat, but it's all good to have fun, I don't care. We just gotta get through the storm today. S&P being very choppy, even though it's following what we suspect is still red. I'm still gonna have to monitor it as we go. Hold a downtrend like this. Alright. The dollar is incredible for crypto. This is setting us up so fucking good for crypto and the hot baby stocks. Really, anything undervalued, this is what we've been waiting for. This is our chance. This is our time. This year is gonna be epic. It's gonna be so green. I'm not even hyping you up. I'm just translating the charts. Charts are telling us dollar crash is gonna be fucking epic. This is what we've been waiting for. Some of you. Not financial advice, for entertainment only. What's the other one? Oh yeah, I'm not a financial advisor. Alright, that's out of the way. I fully believe, deep down in my heart, because I know what kind of positions some of you are holding. I'm expecting some of you to become millionaires, potentially by the end of this year. What the fuck? That was quick. That's quick. Hell yeah. Great job, baby. Definitely by next year. Some fucking multi-millionaires in a crew. Maybe I'll be one of them. I'm not really counting on it. I honestly don't even really care. I just want you guys to win because I'm trying to make a difference in the world. That's true, they've already been dead a long time ago. I shouldn't even be here right now. The T-Flyers over-objected. Yeah, good question. AMC gonna go back down with the S&P? Well, hey Java Bean Joe. Make sure you all watch the update video on Discord. Talked about all that. Yeah, in short, yeah, AMC has been following the S&P, so if the S&P does drop down like 1 or 2% red today, then yeah, AMC would follow it red, most likely. On the day, just for today or early in the week, and then by the end of the week, it's already popping off 15. Can still hit 20 by the end of the week. It just might shake people out right now. It's not, see how it's stuck at the resistance right there? That doesn't exactly show strength, show much power at the moment. Yeah, cheers, Stock Wizard. She says, take a break, Captain. Never! I've been putting in even more hours than usual. So I had to move. And look what the charts are doing. I still got so many charts to go through. Mulling double digits there now. I've only just scratched the surface of what's happening on the charts, so I need more coffee. That's why things are super sketchy right now. even AMC right there, because new traders are being greedy, right? So they're FOMOing in, thinking, oh, we're opening green all day. And they FOMO some calls on it, and it actually goes red today and shakes people out again. Be careful of that stuff. And the dollar is very epic for our whole master plan. This is what we need, this is what we've been waiting for. However, this is exactly what we've been expecting the whole fucking time on it. At least, especially in the last week or two on dollar. Excuse my language today, I'm not holding back. We're ready for it to go under 106. That was an important line, right? It chopped around 106. Now we're under 106 officially. Well, guess what? It's gonna want to retest 106. I don't think we're done with 106 yet either. Dollar's most likely gonna bounce up here and hit 106 again before it goes down like later in the day or tomorrow or something. This isn't gonna matter for the hot bevies, but it would matter for AMC, S&P, Amazon. S&P is just like 0% flashing red green, so even though it still looks like it's gonna go down, nothing's set in stone there just yet. It's still battling it out, whatever. So it's kind of like, fuck the S&P right now. It's not going to be as green as people are expecting. Dollar can actually bounce and do some dollar damage to some charts. Like, for instance, Amazon, yeah, I'm just going to exit out of that shit, or else I'm going to keep clicking it on accident. It's going to piss me off all day long. Like Tesla, even though Tesla looks like it's gonna keep going to 1,000, it's actually probably not. It's probably about to go red, guys, and drop back down, shake people out before going 1,000 later in the week. Just like the S&P, dollar bounce, dollar damage. You can expect all that right now. So you gotta kind of be careful about that shit. It means different things depending what you're trading. For the hot bevies, it really doesn't matter. For stuff, well, it depends where those are at the very moment too. Like AMD is clearly trying to test support back here again. What a nice start. Is going into a squeeze, is initializing a squeeze, initiating a squeeze. But you can tell right there that just throughout the next few hours, it's probably going to sell off more. So things aren't quite as green on the opening as what it looks like. Once again, you would not want to enter something like this right now. So any of the new traders out there who are being greedy, who are FOMOing in stuff like this, thinking it's gonna keep going up all morning, or they already made a mistake. Shakes get punished right now. If you got in down here, if you've been accumulating AMD in the buy box for months now, then it doesn't even matter. It's all good either way. Or like GovX, I know no one's entering that because we're almost up at our full target. On track, that would be a silly entry. No FOMO on track. You had plenty of time to enter that. And even if you were gonna enter it, well, exactly, look at it coming down from our target. It hit the fucking target so perfect between the green and the orange. The candle bars held the green line. Resistance, rejection is coming down. Charts are going down right now. At the moment, a lot of them. they're not exactly just gonna keep going straight up all day right now. It's kind of shaky. It's really interesting, but I don't want anyone to make mistakes trying to make day trades. Is there a good entry right now? Well, yeah, on Mullen. Mullen's a sick entry. It always has been. That's nothing new. That's Spartan Fitness Tech Tech. Of course, Mullen's a good entry under $1. That's right. Wonder is Rad still over 2? Probably. Yeah, 230, more green on Rad. Stuff looks awesome right now. Okay, BTBT, crypto stock, crypto hot bevies. It's hard to fuck these ones up right now. If you're entering stuff like this, or slam dunks, all-time lows and everything, they're obvious entries. Those don't really matter for what's happening right now. Stuff like this doesn't care about the S&P right now. It doesn't care about the dollar that much. It's just looking to put in a huge recovery all on its own. It is very different than something like AMC. Or GameStop. Even though GameStop bullish, right? So going for the target is different from something like that, which is at the all-time low area, slam dunk. Way down here already, they're obvious entries. Okay, S&P going for the blow off top scenario. Oh boy, is it. This is gonna be make it or break it. It's going for the top of the box. Which means nothing's, it's just very choppy, very volatile. That's what I mean by sketchy. It's already been way down there, went up again, came back down, it was going up again, it's gonna go back down. It's all over the place right now. I think there's a lot of different charts that are influencing it all at once. Some of them are going up, some of them are going down. We're surfing the waves for that. It could take all day. It's probably gonna take all fucking day. If we get through that box, we're definitely heading up and away non-stop. It'll just keep going all the way to 450 like this. But if we stay in this box, like, it's still, anything in this box is, bears are in control. They really are, right there. So I'm sticking to that for the time being, and we're just going through some interesting moves on dollar, where it is very good for crypto hot bevies. It's helping SP stay green at the moment, but dollar can bounce and probably will bounce any minute now. Throughout the day, you can expect a dollar bounce at some point. And that would get red and start turning red, actually. I still don't expect it to be all green all day long. Nice, Java Bean Joe. Welcome aboard, my friend. I thought you were already on there. Maybe just signing back up. Perfect. Even better when it's somebody who's been in the chat for a long time. An OG.
Hot beverage.
Oh. Hit that with my hand. Accident. They're already dropping back down. I mean, the charts opened up bigger percents than they have right now. On track was already up 150%. AMD was up more, like 50-60% or something. GovX was up more than that. They're already kind of dropping there. I like how Bitcoin's setting up anyway. Bitcoin's ready to go anyway. Doesn't even care. Dollar's helping that a ton. And we're just slightly under 4 on Grayscale Litecoin, and you could think of that as a shakeout. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's kind of sketchy this morning. There's gonna be some mind games, some shakeouts on stuff. After how we ended Friday, cliffhanger, we just ran out of time. All our charts Litecoin 59.99. Exactly it. Stop on $60. Just pennies under. Still lots of green on coins. Oh, Steam keeps going up. Damn. Kinda wanted to double down on my Steam. Nano's been holding over $1. And you know, I wanted to get me some Nano under $1. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen anymore. Well, maybe it'll stop hunt today at 99 cents. It's bullish as fuck, but it's still gonna throw people off, trip them up on that shakiness. Okay, hang on, Andrew, I'll cover that. So, a couple of questions. I gotta go make some coffee though. Hey, bro, Bed Bath & Beyond. I know a bunch of the wannabe squeeze traders are talking about that. It actually is, yeah. Just come down low enough if you like that one. I suppose not that exciting, but it's pretty standard. Bed Bath & Beyond standard. There's nothing extraordinary about it. I actually like that Peloton setup more than that. Peloton has a better setup from under 10. Let's go. More people should be excited about Peloton because this is going to recover 20x. Those targets are massive. That's extraordinary. The targets are extraordinary on Peloton. Twice as big as the Bed Bath & Beyond targets. And then, okay, Andrew's already... wait, Andrew? First of all, nice job being green on your Mullen position. Second of all, how are you so green that you're ready to take profit? When do we take profit on Mullen? I'm gonna take a little off the top. You're already green enough to take profits on Mullen? It's hardly even moved. Did you get in on Friday? He bought it yesterday. Yesterday was Sunday, bro. The markets were closed yesterday. But okay, pre-market or something perhaps. So he maybe got in 77 cents there. Yeah, exactly. Trusting the magic number. So first of all, nice job being green on it. I gotcha. Cause you were brave and you pillaged the hot bevy when everyone else was paper handing it in the world. And there was some concern even in our crew, like, oh, is it okay? And Andrew's like, I'm loading up. He's already nice and green. So yeah, that's perfect so far. It's not even close to a target. I'm surprised. Yeah, damn, bro. Wait, you're on Discord. You're throwing me off. Andrew, I know you're on Discord. I invited you on there. Didn't we get you on there already? You gotta go watch the weekend update video before you make any trades. Okay, awesome. Then go watch that video and come back in a half an hour when you're done. And then ask me about Mullen. Everyone who's on Discord, before you make any moves, go watch that weekend update video. Because I just put it out last night and it's ready for you for the whole week whenever you want to watch it. But it's designed before you make any moves, before you take profits, before you enter a day trade. You gotta watch that. I went over Mullen it, I went over AMC GameStop in it, I went over the dollar potential bounce in it, the S&P sketchiness, the resistance. I went over all of it in that video. So it really, you need to see that before you make a move, before you take profits on Mullen, because I literally was saying in that video, careful not to exit your longs too soon. We're just fucking getting started on Mullen. We're not even close to our target. Why would you take profits down there when it's just starting to go green? Happy trading. What a start. Is spicy opening. I'm gonna need more coffee. Thanks for joining me today, y'all. Cheers to some epic price action ahead this week. This is all just the beginning of something epic. Pick and choose our battles wisely. Mullen's worth fighting for. That kind of growth potential. The S&P day trades, that's where lots of new traders losing all their money. We don't fight that battle, like, we just watch it and make sure, okay, well, do we know AMC is gonna follow it, or we know the hot bevies are gonna, well, let's say, for us right now, it could work as, say, AMD. This is how that could help us right now. If somebody wanted to make an entry on AMD, because it's squeezing, you would want to wait. You can expect it to retrace further right now for the next couple hours. You could get a better entry on it. You wouldn't want to FOMO in right there. So once again, no FOMO. And then when you get the bevies, when you're being brave and you get them really low, this is what they do. On track, or you hit 150%, and it's just gonna be checking these levels, gonna be testing these major levels. It's all good for the holders. If you're still holding it, just keep it going. This was just a day trade target for people who got in here. Yeah, Aubrey Taco Party, that's the thing, man. Ready to take profits on Mullen at $4 and then buy back, double down when it drops after that. You're playing with fire. That's not the plan. That was not the plan. You could have done that last time. That was last time. When we traded Mullen here from 50 cents to $5, yeah, take profits 5 and get the re-entry. That's not the plan right now. Mullen's going to the magic number. You take profits at 5, you're not going to get to 10. Go watch the weekend update video. And fasten your seatbelts, cause shit's got real. We'll have a lot of fun today, but we gotta stay focused too. We gotta really see through the fog, see through that S&P fog. Stay calm, hold strong. Amazon fucking puts. That's stuff I'm talking about. So markets are so hot, can't even walk away to make coffee. Watch that video and stop asking me the silly questions so I can make coffee and be happy. You're all making me stay at the computer. I gotta go take a piss. Can't crush the charts if I have to take a piss. Cheers, Aubrey Taco Pirate. Appreciate you. It was just cool to see you in the chat today. Now you've been busy in real life cooking up those tacos. YFI sending it. Meanwhile, YFI. If anyone had gotten in the YFI entry that Captain called out, by the way. By the way, at our $5,000, $6,000 entry, J-Big did. You're already up $10,000. It hit $15,000 fucking dollars. We had a hot bevy entry at $5. It hit $15,000. If you had got that when I said it was a good entry, you already made 10 grand. These are big plays. Shit got real. I ain't fucking around. 10 grand in one day, like, or 1 week. J-Big did it. I don't know if anyone else got in that. And it's still going. It was gonna hit 20 this week. Holy fuck. Woo. Oh, nice. LaRue got some around that price. Not a whole coin, but he got some. Bitcoin's still all set. That's what's crazy. Bitcoin's ready to pump even though S&P is fucked up. Even though S&P is sketchy. Oh, we hit the spot on the dollar. Oh, man. Careful on dollar. It's time to bounce on dollar. And even Bitcoin could shake out. Alright. Yeah, get nice and comfy. It's gonna be a long day. That's what's cool though, is Bitcoin looks like it's still just gonna keep pumping anyway. I don't see any warning or danger there. Even with all that. So AMC, yeah, at the $15 level, like that's gonna be sketchy. It's don't fight that battle. All the new traders FOMOing AMC $15. Careful there. Hopefully it's bullish enough to keep going. Alright, 10 minutes later, time for the coffee break. See how much is going on right now on the I barely even scratched the surface. We haven't even looked at the bear charts or the red openings or anything. We haven't looked at any altcoins really. church. Welcome back, traders. Bitcoin with the red candle. Looks like we're on for the tests. S&P flashing red green, so that's what we're gonna take the bet on. It's not a trick question. S&P end of day, red or green. This is flashing both. Let's see what you all think. Buy red or green? Green today, red tomorrow. I think we're gonna be red by the end of the day. But that's just my opinion. I wanna see what you guys think. Do you think it's gonna hold up at this level? Stay green? From last week. It's more about from last week. That's the thing, not even necessarily the opening. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption. It's the Wild West out here. Since we're just hovering in the big resistance from last week, there's no wrong hit. I could see why people would think green. It's not a trick question. It's been strong. We got the dollar dip under 106. No one's betting. You guys can't make up your mind. Huh? You can't decide. There's no wrong answer. Because you're not trading it. People can't decide. Just buy red or green. 2 red, 1 green. 3 red, 1 green. Don't let my opinion sway you too much. But if you think the projection on the chart, like this is the chart projection, I try and draw out stuff. It's not even necessarily what I think is gonna happen, what I'm drawing out. That's what the chart looks like. It's been our target on it since last week, and now we're up here and it's sketchy. It's really just green whatsoever because the dollar dip, and honestly same with Bitcoin right now, so we might even get a stop on a shakeout on Bitcoin still and crypto today. But it's all kind of up in the air at the moment still. What we do know for sure is Hot Bevy's blasting off on track, doesn't give a fuck. And hopefully AMC too, right? I'm hoping here at 15 that there's enough FOMO on it with retail that it's strong enough to get some upside regardless of everything else going on. But again, it is kind of sketchy there, kind of up in the air. Well, it's right around the psychological boundary 15, and it's trying to follow the S&P either way. So that's not confirmed yet of completing the upwards breakout. I'm hoping that it will be strong enough to just keep sending from here. It might be, because that's what's cool about AMC and GameStop. That's what I like about trading those two. In particular, it's usually retail does FOMO in when they go green and push it up, up, up. So there could be a huge FOMO buying spree that hits all week long, starting right now. So we just go up to like 17 today, up to 20 tomorrow, over 20 by the end of the week. Can't really send it here. But of course, new traders are thinking, oh, this is it. This is the short squeeze. Short squeeze watch. It's always tomorrow. No, the short squeeze aren't. It's not happening right there, right now. The short squeeze is always tomorrow. It's tomorrow. So today it might fuck around. Let's see the indicators on dollar. They are gonna help at least somewhat. Just on short term. It's got bullish divergence. I really feel that dollar can bounce from here. We've been expecting this. Indicators seem to agree. Dollar bounced up 106. We're not done with 106 yet. This wasn't enough. That's not enough. I expect we're still gonna tap 106 one more time. And that's so short term. This is very, very specific. We're zoomed way, way in. Actually, we have this zone on our old dollar chart here. There's an important area on it that we just hit too. Dollars come way down from the blow off top after the two federal news catalysts. Now that we're down here in the red box, it's a breakdown box. However, it works like a breakout box. It's gonna work like a breakout box when we're bullish going up. Sometimes we hit the top of the box and get a rejection. Sometimes it goes in the box and gets a rejection. And then we break out like a support retest, breakout, support retest kind of scenario. That's pretty much AMC at $14. AMC would go to 20 up there effectively if that was the chart. Which just happens to be on the dollar chart, so there's still a breakdown box, but we're testing it as resistance effectively, like this. Now I have the chart upside down, so it's really like this. Should be a bounce on dollar, similar to back here. Dollar can bounce for a day or two, actually go up for a couple of days. Charts go kind of red for a couple of days, and then we're blasting off later in the week. There are gonna be ones that are so strong it doesn't even matter, like on track. It's not gonna matter at all whatsoever. It's just short squeezing where no matter what the dollar is doing, no matter what the S&P is doing, it's strong as fuck. I hope we're all on the same page now. I hope that helps. Okay, HOFE was popping off last week, is up 14% again today, getting to that 99-cent spot. $1. There goes the hot bevy on HOFE. And HOFE doesn't give a fuck S&P. You know what I mean? This doesn't care what the dollar does right now. It's gonna be recovering all on its own. It's so undervalued and it's already began squeezing. Like on track. They're just gonna keep sending it no matter what. Go up hundreds of percents. So it doesn't even fucking matter on those things right here. On that dollar move, on the S&P move. If you're trading the hot bevies, this doesn't even really matter. Which is a relief. So let's enjoy our relief on that. I feel relieved that I don't have to worry about the hot bevies like Mullen. Ocean power. Oh, it's about to crack through. $1 as well on that. And some of you sniped that down at the bottom. Ocean power. It's already up a double, 100%. It's 50 cents bottom. We're hitting that $1. About to smash right through. Ocean power is pretty lit right now. Makes sense. We are sailing the ocean after all. We got ocean power. Cashier Maritime too. Like where that's at. Oh man. They're so ready. There's gonna be happy. Hit Texas Rip.
777.
Yeah, dude, you're the one who pulled it off on Mullen big time. I wonder what you think about. Let me know what's your opinion about the FUD on it. What do you think about Texas Reb when you see people in the chat being concerned Mullen's under $1 like last week? They're going, no, I'm not sure, I might just cut it and enter something else. When that happened, I wonder what Texas Reb thinks about that, because he bought a little bit of Mullen back here on a day trade, and he didn't take profits, and oh my goodness, that slam dunked, it got annihilated, and he ended up holding it, because he, I don't know, it's just one of his positions, so he was just like, whatever, and it kept going down, 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 so Texas Reb was the whole reason we kept up with charting Mullen. He doubled down, he tripled down, he bought a shit ton at the bottom, he got his position green, he turned like a 90% red position green, and conquered the chart and pulled it off. It's epic. He held through all that shit and then wrote it up and made money on it. And now there's people who are like, oh no, it's under $1 for one day. Says they can do whatever they want, or they could have diamond hands. Yeah, basically. Or they can make their own decision to paper hand pussy on it, or they could diamond hands. But if he could get through that, And then there are some traders out there who can't even get through this. That's nothing. That was nothing. That was a joke. But you're all doing it. No one paper-handed. We did it. I didn't hear of anyone actually panic selling or anything. So Bitcoin's flashing red on the daily. Ethereum's under 1700. There is some retracing going on there. It's not gonna matter on all of them. Like Compound and YFI are just crushing anyway. Oh man, it's over $1. Fucking decentralized. Okay. Decentraland's coming back to life. It's funny. I ran around on stream on the game a couple times. It's not much of a game, but there's some interesting tech behind it. Really the best part about those crypto blockchain games is the customization, player customization. The gameplay is not there. But all the items and housing and virtual real estate. From a technical standpoint, I think the biggest achievement is you don't really need to download the game. People can play it right in their web browser. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm gonna show it. And I'm not saying it's a good entry either. I think you can just like play it right on a website. No. Yeah. So if you just like click that from the website, there's no downloading involved with the game, which is actually a pretty neat concept that anyone can just hop in immediately. I'll exit it before the stream crashes. So the fact that anyone can get in quickly and easily, plus there's lots of customization going on, it's gonna recover. It just is what it is, however you feel about it. It didn't hold that trend line from last year, but that's more healthy. Similar to a lot of altcoins there, actually. And anything under that trend line being the entry, actually. So anything under that orange line would actually be the good entry on it. So I'm not saying it's fucking good project or anything. I'm really not convinced at all. There's a couple of neat things about it, the technology. And it's kind of at the low point on the chart. Like, it's low enough on the chart. It's kind of funny, but it's gonna recover. These things are gonna stay around. Those crypto games aren't going anywhere. People think like they're just gonna crash to zero and be a rug pull, and nah, Decentraland is gonna be around for years by the looks of it. So even that's breaking out over $1. It's kind of funny. Mana token, if that's going, like everything's going. Compound still over 60 to 61. SHIBA, if even SHIBA's going, then everything's going. SHIBA's holding the breakout. Clear as can be. Altcoins couldn't look any better. They couldn't be any better right now. Altcoin. Of course, that goes for crypto stocks too. Well, a lot of the NFT prices out there are based on Ethereum, so the NFT market crashed a lot with Ethereum. now Ethereum's recovering, the NFT market's gonna recover. NFTs aren't going anywhere. They've been around longer than people even think. Like, NFTs been around for 5 years. There was a really silly one that kind of started the hype around it. Crypto kitties. Does anyone remember crypto kitties? Tell me I tried to remember crypto kitties on initial release date. Words. 2017. It's been around for years. It was one of the first popular NFT things built on Ethereum. NFTs aren't going anywhere, just getting bigger and bigger. 2 million crypto. Last month they're still trading. 400 of them were traded last month. Gizmo remembers. David S. got one of the first crypto kitties. Are you still holding it? I'm actually kind of surprised that's still around. How much are they? They're pretty cheap. They're not that expensive. These ones are. What the fuck? What? That one's 75 Ethereum. That's like $200,000. David lost the wallet with the crypto kid. Yeah, I figured not many people would remember, but those of you, if anyone was in the markets back then, you remember. That tells me who was in the crypto markets back then or not. If you don't know crypto kitties, you don't know how big it is. Big connect. If you don't know crypto kitties or BitConnect, then you definitely don't know Mt. Gox. And you definitely don't know who's the real Satoshi. Not this guy. I wanna be Satoshi. He was part of the initial development team. Who's the real Satoshi? I don't know. You wanna know? I do know. Not this troll. Seven's in the chat. I'm only gonna tell you if you blast the chat. Not many people know. I'm not sure why either. The evidence is out there. There's a lot of evidence to support identity. Nice. Oh, curious. You wanna know the secrets?
777.
Good lord. Couple more sevens, I'll do it. Do you really want to know? It's serious. I've told people before. I said it last year. It's been a while. You probably forgot. Alright. I'll let you know the secret. I'll let you know. For being a bunch of savages. For being brave, pillaging crypto. You respect the technology. Here's Satoshi. He died. He's dead, guys. Hal Finney, a famous programmer, a famous cryptographer, who had a lot of world-changing inventions throughout his history. He was paralyzed, and that was his parting gift to the world. Name's Hal Finney. Is an American developer for PGP Corp. Look, he died the year that Bitcoin was invented. Well, was it 2014? Or was it 2012? I can't remember the year. Right around. Wait, I can't even remember. When was Bitcoin invented? I should know this. Oh, 2009. Well, around there. He died right after Bitcoin was invented, basically. So that's why the coins are locked up. That's why the coins are never gonna be unlocked. Those coins are gone forever. Satoshi's wallet. Yeah, I thought it was 11 or something. Apparently 2009. We all learned something new. Invented 2008. Oh. Either way. So all those coins are locked up in his wallet. He's gone. And Satoshi's wallet's gone forever. American developer for PGP Corporation. Second developer hired by Phil Zimmerman. In his early career, he is credited as lead developer of several console games. He was an early Bitcoin contributor. Okay, so he is a known contributor. There you fucking go. He is proved to be an early contributor. He received the first Bitcoin transaction from Bitcoin's creator, Satoshi Nakamoto. We know that he was the first guy to receive a transaction on the blockchain from Satoshi. He is Satoshi. Video games. In his early career, Finney was a noted cryptographic activist. During the early 90s, in addition to being a regular poster in the cypherpunks, Finney ran 2 anonymous remailers. Further cryptographic activism included running a successful contest to break the export-grade encryption Netscape used. Jeez. Finney created the first reusable proof-of-work system before Bitcoin. Guys, he created proof-of-work technology. Noted cryptographic activist. He was the first Bitcoin network transaction recipient. This is Satoshi. Unfortunately, he's passed, but he did wonders for the world. That was his life's work. Captain's life work is helping everyone get through the markets. That guy's life work was inventing Bitcoin. They need to teach that in school. I guess the average person's kind of like, oh, well, they can't prove it for sure because we can't interview him or something. He has been interviewed before. I've seen an interview with him and I've never been able to find it again. I remember an interview with him before he died. And the guy asked him, "Are you Satoshi?" And he didn't answer. It was very, he didn't say yes, but he didn't say no. I was like, okay, you definitely are. And I haven't been able to find that interview. It's lost in time. And I saw that years ago. always remembered that. So the evidence has always been out there, pointing directly at how Finney. Okay, we're holding lots of these games on the openings. That's awesome. S&P still right on the fucking line. Dollar ready to bounce. That's all still set. Bitcoin itself flashing red green, red green. It feels a bit slow, even though there's epic price action going on already. Huge percent gains on the opening. It does feel a bit slow right now on the majors. On the dollar, the S&P and Bitcoin, it's taking all morning to make a move. Kind of like on Fridays, taking hours for anything significant to happen on those ones. But these gains, like on Mullen, the double digit on Mullen, there's no reason for that to drop back down at all. It'll just keep gaining throughout the whole day. Even these huge blast off ones like AMD, so far it's maintaining, it's not dropped that much. It might actually keep squeezing 100% today. It might go trippy digits like on track, which is still up 100%. No major move has happened there yet. They're still impressively holding up. So the hot bevies really are killing it right now. The major indices not moving too much. I do want to check a couple of the bear charts just to give us a feel for where those things are at. Like Tesla on that opening, it's opening green, but is it gonna hold on Tesla? Probably not. So what about those other major ones? They're all still green. I think it's a delayed effect from Friday. People FOMOing in on the openings. Of course, Amazon. It's not a big deal, that price right there. Don't worry about that price at the moment on Amazon for people's puts there. We do gotta be more patient on those ones, it looks like. Even Hershey's is green. They're not really moving right now. Again. AMC's maintaining 15 nicely. Okay. Seems very mixed there. It depends where they're at. Different timings and everything. Crypto and AMC look pretty decent right now still. I'm looking the looks on crypto, AMC, GME. And the hot bevy blast offs, of course. Besides that, it would suck to be a retail trader right now, like a mainstream trader. It really would. DRV's even ready to bounce a little bit. Inverse S&P. That goes up, S&P goes down. It still looks like S&P is gonna go down. This is kind of ridiculous though, how long it's been maintaining up here. It shouldn't stay up here all day, like something's gotta give. Too much pressure. Get some dollar bounce. I'm sure we're gonna get this dollar bounce. This shit is gonna happen. I can tell. It's all set. For some reason it's taking like 3 hours this morning. Cool. Perpman just got in mowing recently. He's going green on it. Yeah, the bravery's already paying off on those. I'm very pleased about that, because really, yeah, mowing can pull a move like this. Essentially, any of those ones can. They're at the all-time low. Smash up a quick 100%. Even ride, and imagine how that would shake up things. That would be quite the shake up, wouldn't it? If all of a sudden ride, boom, 100%, or at $5 end of day tomorrow or so. That would wreck the bears pretty good. I'm very much liking the setups on the hot bevies. They're so perfect. It's happening. I fully expect Ride to send it here. It doesn't even care dollar. It doesn't matter S&P. Well, okay, Ride does care dollar, but you know what it cares about? This. Ride knows that dollar hit the top back here 2 weeks ago. Now that dollar's done that, Ride hit the full bottom and is going for the full recovery. So any day now, Ride can start squeezing like that too. Okay, nice. Tomas got some $5 calls on it. On Ride. Ride, excuse me. So this is kind of irrelevant on the short term there. S&P, red, green, whatever. For Ride. Now that we're over $2, now that dollar's breached 106. And this is just gonna be a speed bump. You can tell the dollar bounce is about to happen, so it really, this is gonna shake things up again. It's bearish lunch right now. So what a coincidence for the dollar bounce right on bearish lunch after a relatively green morning. It's a trap. It's a trap. Tesla's about to go red. Amazon gonna go red too. S&P go red. Probably even Bitcoin. Some crypto dropping down, shaking people out, testing support level. It depends where they're at, just like the bevies. Because this Chili's one's up 20%. Apparently that one's just going for it. Or things like YFI, it's like, okay, it might stop it going up, but we're not really gonna crash on YFI now. Like, it's already retraced, getting priced in. Still bullish as fuck. Depends where they're at. Just keep going up tonight. Something like Ethereum at 1700. There's more of a speed bump on it. Psychological boundary. Ethereum can shake out today. Test the low. So it really is mixed response. Depends where they're all at. They've been going off at different times, coming down at different times. Like ICP hit $10 already. That was awesome. But there you go. It's like one of the most read altcoins on the charts today. SCP testing the low. Back to 7. It's all good, just surfing the waves. Proving the point of the timing though. Yesterday was crushing over the weekend and everything. Got up to the first target resistance. Just retracing. It's not really gonna go green right now. Go up today at all. Till it hits that low. Bounce from down there. So that's like the S&P. That's like Amazon even. Stick to a plan, that's how they're set up. Definitely some retracing going on. Not everything's straight up right now. Let's check the bottom of the list. What about the red charts? Power Bridge, okay. Well, we've got so much good action on Power Bridge, irrelevant. Blockbuster, Moonboy's getting wrecked. Yeah, they fucked that one up. Anyone who's late to the trade on Blockbuster is an idiot. We saw Blockbuster crash to 0. That was the time to get in months ago. Anyone who's buying it up there is a fucking idiot. Hey Jeff, happy Monday. Thermogenesis was popping off on Friday, Thursday, Friday, that's fine. That's normal. That's what we were expecting. Okay, so far so good. YSG Yatsen, this is the one that already went up like 500% last month. So, whatever. TAL, not through 5 still, it's fine. Never noticed this giant candle TAL, the fuck is that? Oh, okay. I drew that. It's like, geez, did TAL squeeze all of a sudden? We miss it. I actually drew that on the chart. I was about to do that. When it gets over 5. But we have not cleared 5 yet, so another sign that things aren't necessarily as bullish as it looks on the opening. Early in the week. They're not bad, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just not going straight up right now. And you would think if the markets were really pumping, if the S&P was really gonna keep pumping all day and go to 420 and everything was super green, then TAL would be over $5 right now. Nah, this is happening. Ready for the vengeance on Amazon puts? I can't wait for that put vengeance. Fucking go. Entries! Amazon put entries! Oh my gosh. Double downs? Whoa. Who's feeling savage? Double downs? Brand new entries? Yeah, Andrew, Google's no good for a buy right now because Google's like Amazon. This is the S&P. These are the S&P charts. Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, Google, Berkshire Hathaway, United Health Group, Johnson & Johnson. Google's not good entry because it's 4% of the S&P, and the S&P is sketchy and bearish long term. Even though Tesla is not good entries, we're looking for an entry on Tesla puts to ride it down on a crash. Tesla about to crash. And then Amazon's right here right now. That's what I'm talking about. Amazon's a huge percent of the S&P. S&P tanks right here. It's gonna go with it. We're gonna get our vengeance from Friday. It just went flat on Friday. It's been kind of stagnant this morning too. Flat morning on those things too. But S&P goes red right here. Amazon's gonna tank. Of course, I regret not saying it differently last time, so now's my chance to say it differently. If anyone's going for that, day traders, Amazon puts, it would be perfect for double down right now. Seriously. If you're feeling really savage about it, just confident about it still. Just like we get shakeout on the green charts, there's like a shakeout for the bears on the red charts. It's a bit different today than last week. Like that stop loss, we would have wanted more room there. Just personal preference anyway. It's more a psychological stop loss of how much room are you willing to give it. How much time are you gonna give it? So I can't hold everyone's hands. If you're doing day trades, you gotta pick your own target, your own strikes, and your own dates. If it was me, I'd go maybe end of week. Look, it's gonna happen today, right fucking now. But just cause I say that, just cause I say, oh, it's gonna crash right now today, maybe it stays flat all day and then tomorrow it crashes. Doesn't matter what I say, you gotta pick your own strikes and your own dates. If it was me, I would maybe go to end of week, cause that's that's short term where it can gain a ton, but it's not end of day. You at least have a few days to think about it, see how it goes. And then I go like halfway down, like 130 on the put strikes. So 130 for Friday is what I would go for. You do what you want. I'm just trying to show you the setup on the chart, and sometimes I get hyped about it and the adrenaline's going. I'm like, fuck Amazon, it's gonna go straight down right now. But that doesn't mean like YOLO end of day puts, you know. Hey Void Juno, I hope you're able to not take too much damage on that. I know that didn't work out for you on Friday on this exact trade. I'm glad you're back. Great job taking the shot. Sometimes it just goes like that, and then we get. It's a common occurrence too when you're just starting to trade options. You always think it's gonna hit sooner than it does. So I've been trying to tell everyone who's been trading options, like, if you think it's gonna take a day, get it for the end of the week. If you think it's gonna take till the end of the week, get it for the end of the month. If you think it's gonna take the end of the month, get it for the end of the year. Like, you gotta give yourself plenty of time on those contracts, really, in the future, everyone. So I know most of you rolled them over for this week, so it's still good to go. We're still gonna crush that Amazon puts, and it's even a double down or a brand new entry. But I want to make sure everyone gives themselves enough time to not have to make a tough decision by the end of the day. And that's what's hard about day trading. It's not very ideal conditions for day trades at all right now, even to the upside, because S&P 0% green. Here we go. This is it. It's actually happening. Wow. All we had to do is talk about Satoshi. Hey, Sub has the boss. Okay, I'm glad you asked. Is Tough Built Industries a bad buy? It used to be really good. We were scouting that out when it was at the bottom, but it has gained a lot of traction, and it may be up too much to be a really good entry on it anymore. I'm gonna tell you the real deal on it, because we've been following it the whole time. It's not a good entry. is a brutal entry. It's awful. And I'm saying it like that not because it's anything to do with, oh, I hate that stock or something. No, I love that stock. Some of our traders just made hundreds of percents off TBLT. That was awesome. But that's the problem with trying to enter it right now. If you're entering that, you're basically buying, you're holding the bags off our traders in our chat, in our community who bought it down here last month. They're selling it up there. So they're literally like selling it to you if you're buying it, and you're the one on the wrong side of the trade because they just won the trade and made a lot of money off it. It's no good right there. The risk reward makes no sense, and is the problem with the choppiness of the markets right now currently, especially from last week, probably even more so this week, especially today. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Because this is what I'm talking about, where new traders are getting too greedy right now. They're getting greedy, they're FOMOing in TBLT, but it's a giant double top. It hit the target. It's overvalued currently. It went too far too fast. People are selling it. The bears are in control. It's going to go down with the S&P. The dollar's ready to bounce. The indicators are probably rolling over too for that. The indicators look wrecked. It's already bearish crossover on the short term. It just went too far too fast. If you would want to just wait till it goes back lower, sells off, and you could get a better entry on it, then ride it up after that. It's the problem with Redbox right now too. We already crushed Redbox. People made 10x on it. It went up 1,000%. And now it's not the best entry per se. If you're still holding leftover Redbox shares, that's cool. It doesn't really matter, you already won the trade. If you got your leftovers there, it's not the best entry though, stuff like this, because it's still up a lot from the bottom. It's right in the middle. And look, just common sense. Let's put it in common sense terms right here, okay? Even clean the chart. So if this is Redbox, and if this is the bottom, the all-time low, and this is the top, let's try to make this solid. We'll do it for real, no rush, no rush. So if that was the bottom and that's the top, all-time high, even more so right here, then where is Redbox right now? Right in the middle. It's right in the middle. It's not at the bottom. It's not at the top either. Is it a good entry? I don't know. It's right in the middle. See what I'm saying? I wouldn't enter it there. The risk reward makes no sense. What are you trying to do? Ride it up to there? Okay, well it might go up 200%. Well, what if it goes down and you end up stuck in it? It crashes 65% down. It's like a even risk reward, 50-50 dice roll, coin flip. The risk reward sucks on that entry. I would never enter that. Let's do it for Mullen. Let's do it for Mullen. What's our stop loss? 75 cents? That'll work. Let's say you got in 77 cents. Just blasting off. Looks like it's about to push through even further. Hit $1 today. let's say you got in 77 right there, and we're like, okay, well, we want to be safe and use a stopwatch. We'll use 75 cents because it's already bouncing. You're already feeling confident about it. Use a tight stopwatch. Now it's already popping off. So that's our risk on it. If you entered there with that tight stopwatch, you might lose like 1%. Don't know, you might get stopped out 2%, 3%. And it's already up 15, 20%. So you're already winning. Our target's $10. That's the kind of risk reward we fucking want, guys. 400 risk reward ratio. If it went down and you got stopped out, oh no, boo-hoo, you lost 3%. If it hits the target, you made 1,200%. The risk rewards through the roof. That's why I would enter Mullen. It makes perfect sense to be pillaging Mullen. Undervalued, it's all there. Nothing to worry about. Tomas goes, damn, I got some Mullen FOMO now. Red box is so different, right? That's in the middle. Look at the risk reward. What do you do with a stopwatch? Like, yeah, you could put a tight stopwatch, but you're probably gonna get stopped out no matter where you put it. It's not going up, so you're probably gonna get stopped out no matter what you do down there. That could go way down, it could go up, but it's not even worth fighting that battle. There's not that much to win out of it anymore. Red box was worth it down here at the all-time low, and you could have had a type stop loss down there. Say 150. This is where it's fire, this is where our hot bevies were. Let's say you got in the bottom at like 175, whatever, and you had 150 stop loss. 13%, that's super generous too. That's a big stop loss. Like went up to target. That's at least 67 risk reward ratio. That's not bad. 67. It's not 400 like Mullen, but 67 pretty good. That's when red box was a good entry. Not here in the middle. So they're not always good entries. There's not always good entries like this. Not always hot bevies down here at the bottom. No, these crashed for 2 years essentially. Hit the all-time low. Then they're good entries. That's once in a lifetime. How are there gonna be good entries on TAL next year if it's already been going up 200%? This is our fucking chance. Let's go. If you're pillaging the hot bevies right now, exactly, because they all just crashed. They're at the all-time lows. It's not every day charts go to the all-time low. Like, how would there be hot bevies next year if the charts aren't at the all-time low? It hit the all-time low for like 1 day. It's already up 200%. It's not even really a hot bevy anymore already as is. So if TAL keeps gaining over the next 6 months, it'll never be a hot bevy ever again. That was it. No, there's not gonna be good entries in next year. It's now. There's not always hot bevies to enter, new trades to pillage at the all-time low. Absolutely not. Nope, usually they're just doing this. It's like, how do I get in when it's just going up, going up, going up every month, every year? This is once in a lifetime crash to the all-time low. It's never done this before. It's never gonna do it like that again. Same with Mullen. Like, how's there gonna be a good entry on Mullen next year if it's holding $10? What if Mullen doesn't drop below $10 next year? Then there's no good entries on it. So now's your chance if you like that one. It's not always like this. This is why I work so hard to keep you guys ahead of the markets. It's the most extreme conditions any of you have ever really seen. Because it's the most extreme climate I've ever seen. This dollar move is insane right here. We were ready for it last year. We were on top of this more than anybody. We knew dollar was going to go up to 100, maybe even 105. But to hit 110, 110, that's extreme. That's why it's such a major opportunity, and anyone who's sitting on the sidelines right now is gonna miss out for sure. People have a bad taste in their mouth from last year, all the market manipulation talk, and none of that was even really that bad. It was just the dollar was going up a lot, so the stocks went down a lot. Well, now dollar's about to crash. The stocks are going on a fucking bull run. Are we clear? There's what we've been waiting for the whole time. We knew it was gonna go up here, but it was so extreme and it took way longer than we thought too. Like this whole extra like 6 months blow off top. That was insane. Dollar's not gonna be set up like this for a long time. We might not get a setup like this on the dollar for like 5 years from now. 3 years, 4 or 5. Dollar starts going down for the rest of this year. Maybe it bounces a couple months, whatever. 6 months later, a year later, we're already getting way down. So a year from now, we can be down here on the dollar. Okay, it keeps going. We keep going a whole nother year. Now that's 2 years. And then what? Then it's gonna bounce from down there, and it's not even gonna get up as far as that. So there's 3 years now. Maybe it'll keep going up that 4th year. 4 years from now, we might get another entry like this. If you want to wait 4 years for the next boat ride, like we're going to the moon and we'll be back to pick up the new traders in 4 years on our next journey, on our next pillage. Those people are sitting on the sidelines who have bad taste in their mouth from the markets last year, who got shaken out or gave up. Maybe they gave up, but they're gonna want to be back in the markets later on, like in a couple years from now, and there's not gonna be any fucking good entries left. So this is it. Dollars up here. About to slam. Anatomy of a bubble works on every chart that exists because it's just human nature. Foreign currency traders, governments, everyone. Of course, that means the stock's upside down. Right? Inverse dollar. The ones that just crashed, about to do this. Like Mullen down here. It's already going for $1. Mullen's gonna do this for the next year. It's so obvious that we're down here on a lot of the charts, the hot bevies, the crypto, you name it. Dollars up here, that's why they're inverse. It's so obvious that some of them are topped out, some of them are bottomed out. Obvious entries, all-time low, let's fucking go. When they're in the middle, it's hard to tell. It's not always a good entry. Most of the time you're somewhere in the middle. Like 90% of the time on this chart is somewhere in the middle, not down at the all-time low. Only one dip down there. Only once in a cycle that can last years. And we're here popping off, recovering already, returning to normal on those hot bevy trades. If you're holding a red hot bevy from the last 6 months, that's why. Exactly. It's not always a good entry on the charts. It's hard to find good entries. We thought a lot of them were good entries 3 months ago, 6 months ago. And to be fair, they were good entries, but then they kept crashing even more. Now they're just crazy, all-time low, insane since the opportunities. They're so much even better now, but like we didn't know if 90% was 90% the bottom or was 95% the bottom on Mullen. It's hard to tell exactly when they're not putting in the actual price action yet. Now that we're getting all these bottom signals, it's pretty obvious. We're at that all-time low, let's fucking go, completely undervalued level. What sounds like a trap? What sounds like a trap? Hedgie's watching this show? On Mullen or on the dollar? It'd be great if you could specify subhead as a boss. Nonetheless, the point is, this is our chance. This is your chance for Mullen to send it. What you've been waiting for, if you've been accumulating Mullen, holding it for however long, or even if you just got in it today, it's ready to put in the recovery. Yeah, it feels like it's a passable. We got Hedgie attack on Friday. As soon as, well, oh no, we already got a trippy digi chart today. So far so good. We're getting nice gains on the charts already. Here's the thing, the hedgies are actually gonna help us. They're not always our enemy. They might have shorted stuff down here, but they're actually going long on a lot of these now. Oh, sure. Perfect. Sub as the boss. I gotcha. He's talking about tough built industries could be a trap rather than Mullen. Yeah, the reason I would say Mullen's not a trap is because a bunch of our crew is already able to make profits on the upside there, right? So it's hard to say it's a a scam or something when people already pulled nice profits on it. If the chart makes money, I like it. And TBLT, like, fuck, it was good. It was good entries at the all-time low. It's too late now. It still can gain more in the long term. It's just that people are being very greedy. We've seen time and time again when we're hitting these 100% targets, it's up like 500%, I think. Yeah, we're up the full 550%. That's the initial target on these squeeze charts. That's as far as you can expect them to go. Almost all of them sell off from there. Almost every single one that's done this has sold off right after. Just like Mullen. It's very similar to that previous wave here. When Mullen went up full 550, 700% and then sold off right now. That's why TBLT is not a good entry right now. It might be later on. It's just the timing's not right. So, are the hedgies fucking with it? Probably. I mean, yeah, it probably is a hedgy trap. You gotta be careful of that kind of stuff right now. That's why the S&P is so sketchy right now when it's flashing red, green, 0%. It's literally 0%. Jurgen, you're trying to wait on a drop on Mullen? There's not going to be another drop. It's going to hold this low. I'm pretty confident about that. I wouldn't expect Mullen to go below that point anymore. 77 area. Yeah, that's where the hedges are buying it. It's okay. We're always planning ahead. We're always talking about how to beat the retail markets because really that's the dumb money, right? We got dumb money traders who are making mistakes. They panic sell Mullen and that's what gives us our good entry, and then we pillage it at the low and then they FOMO it and push it up away. We are trading against a lot of the other traders with our unique perspectives. Our charting techniques give us a deeper perspective. Hey Freddy. Virgin Galactic all-time low, another perfect example. Now that we're over 7, it's probably not going to go below 7 ever again. That looks to be it. We had the crash, it hit the spare, sorry about recovery. And just like TBLT, when Virgin Galactic goes up 500%, it's gonna sell off too. Right after Virgin Galactic goes up 500%, like, it's not gonna be a good entry anymore either. Now's our chance. It's literally the lowest price it has ever been on Virgin Galactic, one of the leading space race companies. That's once in a lifetime. Like, there's big profits to grow just on that one chart. Could be a major win for somebody, right? Just making 500% on one chart could be a really good year, really profitable green step in the right direction for somebody, even if that was your only trade. It is really beyond exciting. And I think everyone just has their different favorites. We all have our favorites. Some people love Virgin Galactic, some people love Grayscale Icon. Even that had a shakeout today. That was part of how you can tell it's a bit choppy this morning. The fact that Grayscale is under 4 right there. Under 4, be right back, gonna buy some more. Under 4, I wanna buy some more. It's just not ready to send it today. It's looking like later on the week we'll be through 5. Later on the week we'll be through 25k Bitcoin, but Bitcoin has gone red on the day. S&P going red on that day. Fucking around with the mind games. Guilty. Awesome start to the morning though. Our hot babies are crushing it. We got tons of double digits coming through. Hong Kong bitches, get out the way. Look out. We got on track up 100%. 40% charts. 20 percenters. Some 10s going for it. Mullen. Crypto stocks kicking up too on their own. Bit digital. Oh, it's vengeance. Ride can keep gaining no matter what. Ride doesn't care if S&P goes red. Can keep gaining. It's a mixed reaction. This is the part where it confuses traders because the AMC 1497 and there's AMC the best entry at 15. No, you should have entered it a month ago at 10. It's in the scenario where it's kinda in the middle, so it's kinda sketchy there. It's gonna follow the S&P. Be careful. This is where new traders trip and fall on their face. Because they FOMO in AMC thinking, oh, it's breaking out 15. Today's the day. Today's the big day, the short squeeze. Yes, it is for these ones. For on track. The retail ones, the mainstream charts are very shaky, unstable, traps everywhere. They're all a bunch of traps on the day there. Mind games on those. Careful. Otherwise, just fucking awesome. Hope you're all enjoying your day. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Yeah, pickles, exactly. He goes, wait, I thought the squeeze was tomorrow. Yeah, on AMC. AMC squeeze is tomorrow. See what I mean? $15. New traders are FOMOing in. $14.99, thinking, oh, this is it. Today's the squeeze. Nope, squeeze is tomorrow on AMC. AMC breakout tomorrow. On track early sent it though. This. Can't argue that. 150% squeeze in the morning. It's a mixed reaction. Just depends where they're at. Mullen's ready to rock. Even if AMC stays flat at 15 all day. AMC's at an untradeable level right now. You don't really want to make any moves on it. It's just good to be holding it from the $10 entry. And it looks like dollar is putting in the bounce so far. It's all going according to plans. It's gonna be a wild day. It's gonna be a bit of a journey throughout the whole rest of the day. Got 3 hours. Quote of the day. The crypto cost. Who did that? Daedalus. Quote number 4. Now that paper hand's folded, time to go green. That's fitting. That's exactly what's happening on Mullen and other hot babies. It's like Amazon puts are starting to play out, guys. Did anyone double down? Was anyone savage with a double down? You'd already be pulling it off. It is a good trade on Amazon puts. It just didn't move on Friday. Larue did. He doubled down. Ah, nice. S&P green. Red. Puts are about to go green, so I'm thinking that still on. We're back now. It's no problem. It's all fine. It's completely good again at the moment. Oh my gosh. Apparently I cannot talk about that chart. Like, it's running through their servers. I'm literally streaming through their server. Like, I think they're triggering some weird shit on it. I think I can't say that word. Because they don't want anyone to talk smack about their company, right? I'll show the chart. I'm not gonna say the word anymore. I'm sad. This is very weird. I hope that was just a hiccup and it doesn't happen again. If it keeps happening, yeah, the algorithm, right? It probably. If it were to keep happening, guys, and I have to cut the show later, if it does become a problem, then I'll plan on putting out a short video later on. Supposed to be having the internet checked on today and stuff, so maybe they reset it too. I don't know. It might be weird like that this week. But literally, it was fine all morning till I said that about that one chart. Central will probably follow up with Marlin. Get a nice bounce on Central today. GovX is going crazy. Congratulations, GovX traders. We might hit our full 10x target this week, GovX. Over 5 target, really? $6, $7 target, GovX. Just one more push and then it's done. It's completely done after that. That's the last final target. Dope bet. Cheers, everyone. everyone been able to stay connected okay? I was just watching on my phone, it looks alright. Hard to tell, not the best internet on my phone either. Alright guys, jumping back into the charts. Welcome back my friends, thanks for your patience. Just checking everything on my phone, lighting up some rocket fuel. I saw some people drop off and I don't know if it was because of the long intermission or because I hope everyone's staying connected okay. We're gonna have to deal with it for a few more days, just like the market conditions. Just like sometimes we gotta tolerate the markets. We're working on getting that resolved. It seems okay for now, so keep rolling, make the best of it. Like I said, if it completely cuts out, I'll make a short video. I want to enjoy the afternoon. Hey, thanks, Paul. Is Mullen the next Tesla? No, it's better than Tesla. Because our friends are in on it. Riding it up. Or better than Tesla, because not many of you made money on Tesla. All you making mowing. Money mowing. Not mowing money. Honestly, you're all more patient with the disconnects than I am. Frustrates me more than it seems to anyone else. So, I'm not gonna say that word anymore. But it looks like that's just going accordingly. The S&P is red. staying red. Google red, Apple red. Resistance. There's Apple. Oh. Tesla under 900. Done deal. There it is. It just serving is plugged in to the matrix. Okay. Quit jacking in over there. Put some shorts on. Quit jacking in to the matrix. Are you in? Your mom busts open the door. Son, what are you doing? On your laptop. I'm just jacking in, Mom. The charts. I would know. Never happened to me. I actually don't think it. I can't remember. How many of you been caught in the act before? Guilty. Gosh. What are you doing below the check? Save that for the orgy. Save that for the end of the year orgy. After we're pulling massive crypto profits. Tesla is non-tradable right here. Pertman thinking about puts is non-tradable. Wait for 1,000. Just clearly breaking down, about to go red. Shake out all the FOMO. All the coconuts have FOMO'd in at 950 bucks. Whoops. Whoopsie. S&P's like stuck red. Grayscale Mana's pumping so stuck with. Oh my gosh, that man. It's not even a joke. At the $1 mana. Since I'm fucking around on the game a little bit, I gotta be honest, I'm probably gonna buy 100 tokens of it. Facepalm. Damn. I really don't even want to, but if I want to be a part of that game, I need a little bit of tokens. I have no choice. not done experimenting with that game yet, and I might want to buy some items. So I'm gonna wait for the price to move. Even though it's a silly game, it's not going anywhere. So it's funny. Stock Wizard charge grayscale mana tokens flying right against the ticker. Just mana. What? Well, it hasn't gone up that much. Still, it is straight up. That's fine. Okay, and to be clear, if somebody was actually contemplating this, if one of you guys was contemplating that mana token, you wouldn't even want to get the grayscale one. It doesn't even make sense to get grayscale tokens because you can't use them in the game. The whole point of those tokens is they're the in-game virtual currency. For NFTs and items and stuff, you can't buy the items with grayscale mana. I don't know why people are even trading that one. Pretty mixed on the bear charts. Some of them are getting very close to entries where already are Hershey's. Costco. It's right there, it's so close. This week, Costco puts. I'm gonna click the forbidden one, and if you know what the thing happens, if the thing happens when I switch to this chart, then we know for sure what's going on. I'm not even gonna say the word. I just want to put in a word on it real quick. I'm gonna YOLO it. Cause it's tanking. Is it? The double downs already sending. Double downs are profitable. Where we got that double down. We're just gonna work down here under 135. That's gonna be it. That'll do it. Alright, quick, I'll switch the chart. CHAINLINK. Yeah, so, alright, just like the mana token, just because I have some slight interest in that game, in that platform, I might get a little bit of tokens at the low point. That's what it is with Steam as well. Steam's a lot like that. I experimented with the platform and it is a really neat concept, but to even be at all worth it, you kind of need a decent sized position. So I have 1,000 Steam coins and it's a small position. It doesn't really seem worth it with that amount. So I might double down on that before it goes up. Get another 1,000 coins, see if that'll generate some more results. before it goes up, just the point is before it were to double, triple in value, because look at these spikes. Any day it could pop up there and then not go back down. Like one of those short squeeze stocks, like on track. The stock market. It just slams up 150% and then it holds up.
Hey Captain, can you check out ETH when you get a minute?
Bro, the healing. Throw up the buffs. We need healing. Resto spec. I'm main tanking. I'm tanking the fuck out of the S&P. It's going super red now. Don't worry, I'll protect you from the damage. HT. Oh, there's nothing but good stuff going on HT. I hope you're able to catch the morning show, Arista spec. HT's going to $10 this week. It's already 9. It's practically 10 already, double digits. Once it started going, it's gone fast. That was a quick 100%. Keeps it up at that rate. It will be $20 next month. It's about to put in a recovery from all this smash down here, that whole downside. Wow. It's finally time. It's fucking go time, HT. All that about to recover straight up the whole way. That's how undervalued it is. It's again. Is it? That's the despair level, anatomy of a bubble. Or big swoop down despair. Now we're in the new cycle. It's gonna go up quicker than it went down. That was like a whole year down. Could smash up within a few months. I know you're long-term holders at all places though. People who got in last year at various prices. I wonder, like, some of them doubled down, some of them might have paper handed and stuff. I have no idea what people ended up really doing with that. This is why there's always a long term. However, talk about manipulation. This was one of the worst black swan events I've ever seen on anything, and I gotta believe that she's responsible. It is actually starting to recover back here. Now, of course, there's hospitality industry, Ashford Hospitality Trust. Well, think about the real estate market. Real estate market been booming. Real estate prices have been all-time highs in the past year. That was ready to moon back here. But what happened? Like a bunch of bad news all of a sudden. All of a sudden, 3 bad news like all at once. There's like a dilution and then some like fucking scandal or whatever, and then the stock split all at the same time. It had to be manipulated, coordinated. Hedgers wanted to buy it for as cheap as they could for the long term. Way the fuck down here, completely undervalued. All time low, fucking go. It's like TAL essentially. It's the new TAL. at these levels. Where we got solid fundamentals, dude. DOGE, oh yeah, their last financials. 100% revenue year over year. Income 46%. Earning per share 85%. Net profit margin 75%. All green as fuck. Small market cap. They have way more. The holdings. Their assets are valued at way more than what their whole company is, which doesn't even make any damn sense when you think about it. If you told somebody, okay, I have a company and I'm holding a bunch of real estate. Gather around. Does this make any fucking sense? If we were sitting around drinking a beer at the campfire, I was like, yo, I got a company. And it's a real estate company, a hospitality tourist industry, hotels. And I have $1 billion worth of real estate in my company. And I have all this real estate that's worth a shit ton because real estate values are insane. But the company's only worth $300 million. Why is your company only worth $300 million when your real estate's worth $1 billion? Well, exactly. It's undervalued. That's all you need to know. So, well, let's check how much. That's your hospitality. Holdings, asset value. This is 2019. Total assets $5 billion. Market cap's fucking 300 million right now. That's 10x right there. That's 2019, I mean. $4.5 billion. Tangible asset is likely to gain. Reported enterprise value $3.5 billion 2021. There it is right there. It's worth billions of dollars in real estate value in assets that they're holding. But the company market cap is only 300 million. It doesn't add up. Exactly. There's the stuff I look for. This is all you need for fundamentals. This is all you need for due diligence. Don't need no fucking short burp ratio. Happy trading. Having fun with it. This is what we did with AHT. This is how we killed it on AHT. This is what we did with AMC. This is how we killed it on AMC. TAO with tens of thousands of employees with good earnings. When this was a lower price, right? It's gone up a lot lately. We're up like 200% from the bottom. So that was like a third of the market cap. That was $1 billion market cap. They have $1 billion market cap, but the revenue is $4.5 billion. It doesn't make any sense. They're making more revenue every year than the whole fucking company is valued at. With the shareholders in the market value, it's undervalued. That chart is undervalued. It's barely even began to recover, and some of you up hundreds of percents already. Fucking go. That's the kind of stuff I look for. That gives you enough reason to believe it can recover in the long term. TAL, and well, when the AMC was at 5 and AHT essentially even mulling in that way. There's more. There's more. Coupang's another like that. It's also doubled recently. Not really in terms of the revenue, but it is the largest online marketplace in South Korea. And it's undervalued compared to the other ones around the world. The other largest marketplaces in other countries, like Alibaba in China, crashed, 90%, whatever. Where it had the crash on it, here's the real chart. So I'm really glad Restless Spec mentioned DHT there, requested DHT to open up for that conversation. Coupang doesn't give a fuck the US stock market, it's South Korea. It already crashed. 85%, that's right where we would want a large company like this. The big ones don't crash 95%, they only go 85%. Only our smaller companies went 95% down. But a savage recovery, nonetheless, even with a large market cap. Solid fundamentals, being the largest e-commerce in South Korea. Right after it just crashed. All-time low. Just fucking go. S&P under 410. This is it. Half a percent red. Was I right or was I right? Alright. Honestly, be honest with me. You all thought it was gonna go up, didn't you? I bet 99% of the traders out there in the world thought S&P was gonna keep pumping. Yeah, David, it's funny, man. Life's fun. People ask that once in a while. How am I not super rich? I'm rich in savagery. I'm rich in my experience on the charts. Because trading's not fucking easy, and I was always a trader. I was always a day trader. So don't do that. I know. I've done that. That's how I know. I've tried it all. So you don't have to. Because I was young and I didn't care about my future, and I just wanted to make a fucking quick buck all the time. So you just crush quick $1,000, you crush 10K, and you take profits out and you pay your bills. But that drains your portfolio. I was never just diamond handsing shit for 10 years. I was too focused on trading all the time. I didn't go for the long term. You're not gonna get rich day trading, I promise. If you do, alright, then you don't even have to prove it to me. Great job, but it won't even matter at that point. It's not, you're not gonna stack up the big gains if you always do it that way. So over the years, the longer I kept doing it, the more I started focusing on swing trading and developing my own style, my own time frames, being flexible, right? Adapting to the markets, being flexible, learning to go with the flow of the markets over big cycles, because that's how you hit the big fucking gains. So like AMC last year's, that's how I do it now. I don't go for the day trades as much, only once in a while, more for fun than anything. Make a quick buck on a good setup. This is what I do now. I get in $5 and I ride it up 10x. Maybe it takes 6 months, maybe it takes a year, but I have a big ass win consistently year after year. So now, over the longer term, I'm actually starting to build up my portfolio more than just day trading it and taking money out on the wins and putting money in to make trades. I'm keeping it in, I'm growing it now. Now that I'm not reliant on day trade profits too, right? Because this is my job now, is to help you all get through it. You all make it worth my time. So thanks everyone, first of all, because it's a lot of fun. There's a lot more fun to do it with everyone else than to just me be alone fucking day trading. Right? And you can see how a real trader does it. So I have all the experience of a hardcore day trader, but I've adapted my style for the more diamond hands now. Because there were a lot of times where if I just was more patient about something, then it would have made millions of dollars. Or if I wasn't so focused on a quick buck and was sticking to the plan on the longer picture, like 10 years ago, like when I was a kid, thinking, oh, I'm just gonna keep buying crypto and holding it forever, and then I didn't really do that. I just ended up trading a lot. Because I didn't really care about next year. It was like, fuck yeah, trading right now. I want to win a day trade right now. The longer I was doing that, the more I realized, like, hey, I'm winning, but like I'm not really getting ahead in life by doing that. You're missing out on the real gains by doing that. So I've adapted. I've created this style to hunt the bottoms, to scout out those completely beaten down, undervalued, hot bevy charts. Now those are the only ones that I fuck with. I've been telling people for 6 months, I'm not touching anything unless it's at the all-time low. I'm not buying fucking anything unless it's all-time low, down 95% or more. Right now. And that means AMC is not down 95%, down 85%. So that's how you really get through the market crash. You want to get through the market crash? Don't get lost in the sauce day trading right now. The real profits are gonna come at the end of the year. It's gonna be wild. And next year, that's what I know now from all my experience. See, I've done it so long that I know my own weaknesses. Where everyone's prone to doing that. You get all excited about, oh, like make a quick scalp, whatever, make a swing trade. People are already saying it. I'm already hearing it a lot. Like on Mullen, whatever, people are like, oh, I want to take profits when it goes up to $4. And that's awesome. Like, you're getting a nice scalp. You get a nice trade out of it if you take profits at $4 a Mullen. You're gonna miss out on those big gains if you do that. These are big boy plays. These are long dong plays. I'm not fucking around no 100% anymore. I don't do that anymore. Never again in life. That's not how you do it. Trust the captain. Now I get it shit at the all-time low when they're ready and accumulate them and then ride them up 1,000% over and over. You can do it too. We're doing it. It's all starting. I believe in you. You gotta see the light. Not fall for the fucking traps and mistakes that everyone else gets caught up in. Even I did for a long time. It's not worth it, gang. If you're missing out on the other ones, and that's why a good proper portfolio balance is a suggestion. If you have some diversification going on, then you're not missing out on the day trades and stuff. We've all seen it before. This is your trading section. This is your trading liquidity. Okay, cool. You're hitting your day trades with that. You're not touching your diamond hands hold positions over here. And you might have some speculative cryptos or whatever down here that have nothing to do with your trading portfolio. So if you want to do those day trades, you're doing it with that. Don't do it with your entire portfolio. According to the charts. Did I say not financial advice? Yes. Good stuff. Because I always went too heavy focusing on quick wins. I missed out on those long-term growth ones a lot of the time. I hit some of them, but extrapolated over years, and life's fucking expensive, and yeah. I'm not worried about it because I know it's coming. Like, it's all going in the right direction, building it up. If you can get your portfolio bigger than where it was last year, then you're heading in the right direction. I look at it like, hey, my portfolio is bigger than last year. Fuck yeah, another successful year in the markets. And I expect it to be a lot bigger next year. Another successful year in the markets. That's how you do it. If you really want to do it. It's not about next week, tomorrow. It's about next year. Mullen $10 next year. Bitcoin $100,000 next year. My goodness, that's a legit projection. We're getting a shakeout on the day with the S&P. We're spot on that. I knew it. Fucking knew it. The S&P keeps going down, down, down. Trapped all the coconuts. Coconut bounce within our coconut bounce. And that's stuff I'm talking about. Inexperienced traders are gonna be like so focused on that. They're losing sight of Bitcoin's gonna go to 100,000 end of year. They're paying too much attention to all that shit, not focusing on what crypto is about to do, right? I'm already seeing people want to take profits on altcoins too. And I don't blame you. Like, it's incredible to be getting some green again after a tough 6 months, 7 months. Like ICP. Either you're trading ICP, either you're trading it like Captain Denwo used to do, and you're probably gonna get lost in the sauce because maybe you took profits there and you're gonna buy back in and you won that trade, but you're gonna do the same. You're gonna try it again next week, next month, and then you're gonna make a mistake. It's gonna go up without you or something. So either you're day trading that, or you're diamond handsing, keep your eyes on a prize, going for the win. That's not even the win. There's essentially limitless upside on these things. Thousands of percents. You're not gonna get a 30x trade. You're not gonna make millions of dollars on ICP if you're taking profits at $9. That's just a normal trade. That's any other chart. Oh boy, it went up 100% just like everything fucking else. ICP is fire because it's about to go up thousands of percents. Yeah, 43 is up 60% on ICP, but he said, that's not enough, more. Open your eyes, see the light. Captain Denwo doesn't fuck with crypto for 100%. I don't care if you're up 100% on ICP, that doesn't impress me. I do. Congratulations. I'm just overemphasized. Here comes the fire. Oh, it's the bit rate's dropping down. As I'm dropping. I'm burning the stream. Consultize me, Captain. Remember, if it completely disconnects, I will put out a video instead later. Hopefully we can just make it through the day. 2 more hours. It's being weird again though. Sorry about that. They don't want me to hear the truth. But now that fucking internet company's open, I can spam call them today. Yeah, I think the quality dropped temporarily. I'm hoping it at least stays connected. I'm even gonna close out the characters for now. Yeah, I hope it's struggling. I'm hoping by the end of the week it's all good and there won't be any more disconnects. Cause I wanna get somebody to come out or fix it all up, whatever. Yeah, Ocean Goose says, I'm glad you're talking about stuff I'm interested in and have questions on taking profits, day trading, getting lost in the sauce. Yeah, because that stuff's more helpful than just showing you any chart right now. Charts are going up, charts are going down, people trading pretty much everything. You're right, a lot of you have been here for a whole year. A lot of you are about to get your green gems in the chat. That's exciting. All the blue gems. Diamond Hanzers. After a year, they turn green. Some of you are at like 11.5 months. That's really cool. Survived the Diamond Hands Challenge. Proud of y'all. And you're all doing your best to learn and actually succeed in the long term. That's to help you do it. We want those new AMCs, right? AMC was awesome last year. We're always finding the best centers that we can. And we've been fighting that dollar the whole time. Now they're about to shine. I needed that. Oh. Thanks, Ocean Goose. Honk honk. For the fish bump. Says, keep teaching, please. I need brain food. Sounds good, but I need coffee, and I heard bullish meows at the door. I'm gonna talk to my brother about the internet, because he's gonna try and call him while I'm on break. Light up another smoke. Be back in a few minutes. Thanks, everyone. Pretty epic day so far. Just except things are about to go red. A lot of things about to drop, like we were expecting. The real deal is I knew the psychology was gonna happen. I could sense the greed, like the psychology was gonna be punished. The fucking FOMO that people were entering up here. It was more so that than even the chart itself. All the retail FOMO, and then Tesla at $900. What a day. 43 cheers. Glad you're here today as well. Hope everyone enjoying the show. I've been dropping a lot of fire. It's because it's such a life-changing opportunity. Even if you like fuck up a day trade or a swing like this week or this month or something, as long as you got that core crypto position, like crypto can just keep gaining for a whole 2 years. And that'll be your biggest win ever. And all this stuff right here is irrelevant in a lot of ways. It's just getting us where we need to go. So really, mulling. That's what it is. That's why it's shaking people out at $1, because they're non-believers. They can't see the light. They're getting lost in the sauce. Smacked around. And they're losing sight that it's completely undervalued at the all-time low, and the dollar's about to crash. That's what's really important on Mullen. That's all that matters on Mullen. Yeah, so awkward spot right there with bearish lunch, because even though there's super green opening bevies here, they're all kind of dropping back down at the moment with the S&P. I'm gonna just leave up SP. Wow. Call up Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. It's clearly going down. We're going to 400. We are not done with 400 S&P. Oh, that one's almost red. I was about to trigger the alert. Those double downs, pretty savage. I wish I could put it up. Even Bitcoin having some shakeout. I remember we're looking to hold like 22, 23 though. So pretty irrelevant, insignificant. Small shakeout on the day. It's just going down because S&P too. Was dollar ever bounced there? Yeah, dollar's been bouncing huge for the last hour or two. We haven't been checking it that much since that point, since we were talking about, oh, it might bounce. That was here. It's definitely bouncing. So this was our dollar chart on the day. I guess it got erased. Great job, everyone. Sticking a plan, and you're all doing it. You guys are trading like pros already. That's the best part. Also, I never got rich in the markets because I never got lucky. And I saw a lot of other people get lucky over the years. So I learned not to rely on luck. I don't rely on luck. I hate gambling because you don't have any advantage. I like things where I need an advantage because I'm not very lucky in life. I've never exactly had the best of luck in life per se. And that's what the sevens are about.
777.
Some people get lucky and they get rich quick. Others need to actually beat the markets and rely on their skill. Yeah, there's no upside at the very moment. This is the retest stuff we've been waiting for all day. It's good, it's healthy. Only green right now is on the dollar. Stock market, not a casino. Well, it's not if you can beat the odds. If you have an advantage because you have a proper strategy on your charts, then you actually do have an upper hand and you actually can beat the fucking markets. You've all seen me prove that by how accurate I can be sometimes. Like, how about calling the S&P topped out right there and telling everyone today was gonna go red? How did I know that shit was gonna go red when it was so strong still when it was holding up? Like, cause the charts told me. That's an advantage. You don't need insider trading. Technical analysis simply does work. It's just that most people are really bad at it. Most people are just garbage at their technical analysis, so then it doesn't do what they think is going to happen, and they go, oh, technical analysis doesn't work. No, they're just wrong about their charts. Think all the AMC noob tubers, market manipulation and hedging attack and all of this and that. It's like maybe your chart was just garbage. 'Cause they all said it was gonna go up last year. Alright, I wanted to give everyone a heads up. Oh, nice, 77 watching. Hope everyone's having a great day. It's getting crazy. Of course, like real life always gets in the way, you know. I'm having a quick smoke. My brother's on the phone with the internet company right now. They might reset it over the phone or something. I just wanted to let you all know. Might get another thing like that. But I'm actively working on it, so we're gonna get it resolved. So I think everything's good to at least finish the day, but we might get one more hiccup if they reset it or something. They're gonna send out a tech anyway. Yeah. Cheers. We'll be back on that charge in 2 minutes. Unless that happens. Cool. Good to go. What should we work on? Both directions. Good, bad, and ugly. Welcome back, my friends. Pretty smooth sailing. Feels good when it's going in the right direction. It's just that the right direction is down. Remember that old market crash thing that's been going on for 6 months? A year? Oh shit. We're not done yet. Here's drum and bass. There we go. Someone earlier didn't know what type of music. That was like trap music, trap beats. There's drum and bass. This is the best kind. The best video game music, the best trading music. Every beat's a candle bar. We are holding lots of those 10% mulling right around there. I do expect it to hold 10% area. Shouldn't drop down too much. But certain things will, certain things are. That's what's gonna shake out traders, even Bitcoin. But really, we're in the upper range of our channel anyway. We're still way up in the channel here. We're expecting it to hold the channel. Look at this as a bull box. Yeah, it's good driving music too. If you're cruising in the back roads in your car. It's pretty fun around here. There's not many cops. There's like no cars in the nighttime. So all these windy roads, pretty much drive as fast as you want. Cause if you overdo it, you'll crash. The roads are too windy, you'll fucking crash. Or drunk drivers, like the cops don't even have to patrol cause it's it's natural selection on those roads, back roads out here. There's not even any lights around. No houses, no lights, no cars. Just windy roads you can drive on. So it's pretty much like the markets. You can go full speed as fast as you want, but be careful you fly off the track. Yeah, once in a while you see a car on the side. I like to drive fast around it. I do it. That could be me on the side of the road one day, but yeah, it's fun. I'll never stop doing that. I don't go that fast. Just fast enough to be exciting and not crash. Just push the limits, you know. I don't go slow around the corners. $50,000. End of story. It's gonna be cool when we go to 50,000 Bitcoin, guys. Kind of excited for that. That's gonna be so much better than last time it was at 50. All the pillaging we've been doing. I'm still planning one more accumulation. At this point though, ooh, grayscale Litecoin still is good after 350. I wasn't planning on buying anymore if it was ready to go straight up. 350, that's pretty darn good entry, so kinda wanna snatch some more grayscale at 350. Hey Foster, false breakdown on S&P. No, it's legit, dude. Gotta be careful. It's legit because now the dollar's been moving up against it, pushing it down right here over the last hour or two. As long as the dollar keeps going up here, which it looks like it will. Test up at 106, we're looking at 106 up here. And really, that might take 2 days. That could be tomorrow as well. So this actually is legit now that it's been holding red S&P on the day. This morning it was way more up in the air. We're still actually holding green even though it opened the day red. It dropped down on the opening. That was a warning sign number one. That was red flag number one. Strike number one. It did bounce back up, but strike number two, rolling over there, started rolling over, going down. It was flashing red, green. Now it's been stuck red for an hour or two, strike number three, and we have the dollar bouncing. This is legit because it's been a major resistance on it for a long time. This was our original target on this exact move. Once we got over the magic number, 377 on SPY, is actually SPX right here. But a few weeks ago, we got over the magic number down here, and it kept going up from that point. This was always the target on it, with a bit of a blow off top over 400. 400's really important. We're not done with 400 yet. I had a feeling that we're just not done with 400 yet. It's too important, critical area. It went a bit too far, too fast to the upside last week. We hit that big ass resistance. All those things added up give us at least a test down at 400 there before it's ready to clear 400 completely and then go to the higher levels after that. What that means for the time being is slow process in the morning. Now it's actually getting going. It should actually drop a lot more in the next couple hours, which people wouldn't be expecting. Power hour. And it can even be read tomorrow as well. It's early in the week. It's early in the month. Congratulations, y'all made it another month. That's awesome. It's August 1st. It's the best month of the year. It's my birthday month. Leo, tiger. We were ready for S&P to hit those levels last month. I mean, it's practically overdue for it, and we've seen how slow it's been going. We've seen how long it's been taking to make any moves, right? That's why this is gonna happen too, because it's not ready to just keep going straight. It's gonna take another week. So for now, red for here in the short term. today, tomorrow, and then Wednesday we can be springing back up. We're done testing 400 by Wednesday, and we're going green. Thursday we're getting over, and Friday we finish with a rally. Next week we keep going green. And so now that we're planning the next step, this is how we stay 7 steps ahead of the market. This is what makes you a real trader, because you're always planning the next move. It's not even necessarily about this one. There's a temporary resistance with this level here. We'll breach through it soon enough. We just gotta test 400. We can already know that when it gets up here, it's gonna have selling pressure. Again, it's gonna be another huge resistance level. Go down from there. And that's where it could actually crash super hard. Could crash big time from there. One last touch to finish it off. One last bull trap. That's a fucking bull trap. We've had lots of bear traps at the bottoms at the all-time lows. Like that. Trapping the bears at the bottom, and then it springs back up, goes green. This is a bull trap, trapping the bulls at the top while it's green, and then it goes down. Therefore, when it's up here, when S&P gets up there next week or however long it takes, it's kind of like where it is right now. We already know what to expect there, and I'm gonna be saying similar things like, man, it's getting topped out, it looks sketchy, it's bad time to FOMO into stuff. We don't want to have to change this plan or this projection. We want it to go exactly like this, because that's the most reasonable expectation. If it were to just keep smashing straight up, that would be insane. That would be like unreasonable. It almost doesn't even make sense. There's gotta be some boundary, some standard to what they're doing. Just like the dollar at that huge level. When the dollar was up here, 109, right when a lot of people started considering or wondering, maybe it's gonna go to 120, maybe it's gonna keep pushing way up, and then a huge reversal pivot. It's clearly going down again. That wouldn't have made any sense to keep going up on the dollars without reason. Alright, everyone guess my really, Russell? Is that you? Or your birthday is on the 21st? Let's see, everyone guess Captain's age. I'm not telling you what day because it doesn't matter. It's just the whole month. That's a 7. Not quite. Close. Guess how Captain. Wonder what people would think. 33, 28, 32. Pretty close too. There's good guesses. 30. I'm already 30. 32, 34. Yeah, 31. I'm already 30. That was last year. Unlike a lot of those other AMC YouTubers who are like 25. If that. I haven't even been in the markets that long. I've been in the markets longer than half the time they've been alive. More than half their life I've been in the market. Because I've been in the market's half my fucking life. This is weird. Time goes by quick. So I know the next 15 years are gonna go by quick too. All of a sudden it's gonna be like, man, it's gonna be the year 2030. Bitcoin's $1 million all of a sudden. That'll go by quick too. The market's gonna be completely different. It's not gonna be any lockdown recovery. I remember that's a big part of the reason why these stocks crashed in the first place. Retail, fuck, even, you could even say AMC potentially crashed because of the lockdown, right? Because all the theaters were closed. I found an old sticky note from one of the original videos I made about it. Just notes about what to talk about in the video. Oh good, I need some beats. Yeah, so on the sticky note, the first thing I saw, and then I just threw the note away because it was like, wow. The first note I had to tell everyone in the video was that theaters were starting to reopen around the country, and I wanted to ask everyone if they had noticed any theaters reopening in their local town. So I was like, remember to ask everyone if they've seen any AMC theaters open up near them. Because all the theaters were locked down. Locked down or covered. Theaters been open a long time now. It's completely different, so it's like none of that's even gonna be relevant at all in a couple of years from now. Cashier Maritime, stuff like that. Shipping. Oh my god, the Kitsuya's Canal! The Suez Canal! Never forget the Suez Canal blockage. Cracks me up every time. Tow it with a race car. There's just one backhoe, there's just one bulldozer out there trying to push the fucking gigantic boat out of the way. There's no way they're gonna move that. Look how they're trying to fix that problem for. Oh, I killed the twins. Oh, I like that beat. The Suez Canal broke the playlist. No idea what's on it. Nightmare Fuel? That might be it. Damn. I'll have to start a new place. Oh! How did I find that? Somehow I found it. But I lost the picture. They had one little fucking backhoe on it. How are they gonna move the boat like that? They're not. Yeah, right. They're trying to dig it out. It's intentional. It's like they wanted it to stay stuck. Exactly. It's not easy to wedge a boat sideways like that. They have autopilot. He had to like take off the autopilot. Oops! Hard right into the fucking sand. Get all the cargo that got blocked up. They're reporting like that shut down, slowed down 10% of the global shipping supply. 10% of the global industry got halted essentially because of that, got put out of business for a while. That's why the ports have been jam-packed. Big backups at the ports. I wonder how much that's still going on. Anyone live in those coastal cities, San Francisco, like that? A big port city. Are they still all backed up out there? They had delays at the ports for unloading the container ships for weeks at a time. 1 week ago, truckers strike at Port of Oakland, 15 container ships waiting after 4-day closure. Guys, the shipping industry is fucked right now. It's so out of balance. That's why the prices crash. That's why Castor Maritime's way down there. Lockdown recovery, Suez Canal, shipping container back up. It's not a bad thing right now. It's looking good for the recovery for the future. That's the whole point. It's a lockdown recovery play. In a couple years, there's not going to be stuff like that. It would be totally different. Not gonna be a Suez Canal blockage. Won't be relevant in 2 years from now when it's all back to normal. We gotta see the future of those industries are gonna come back, and if you can find a good company at a good entry price, it's got all the chances to grow and grow. And Castor Maritime was smart, because when all that was happening, they bought a bunch of vessels. They bought like a fleet of 30 more vessels, and they just they're putting all those vessels out. They're starting all their voyages. They're gonna start making lots of profits again. That's not gonna stay like that forever. Bit of a speed bump right now. This is taking a while again. It's taking essentially all day. Again, we're holding red S&P, but it's just not even down that much. It's looking interesting for the power hour. It's looking like it's gonna be a paper hand hour. Don't expect much green for power hour. I think we got all the green we were really gonna see in the morning, first thing in the morning, and they're just, a lot of those are maintaining, but they're not getting up any further. They're not really dropping down either. That's all good. It's not really their day to squeeze like that on all of them. Or on Bitcoin, there's no sign of Bitcoin having a rally here right now or anything. Maybe after the bell or maybe tomorrow. But this is what I was trying to prepare everyone for last week. Thursday, Friday, and everything that we're getting so topped out. S&P, it's looking like we're gonna see some more downside on it for another day or two. That's how long it all takes. It's not just like drop down all in one day, hit 400 today, and then bounce today. It's just kind of fucking around up here still, slowly going down still. Tomorrow it could drop more. It might even take a whole nother day, 400. It'll be a little bit of a process there. Hopefully tomorrow we have another chart popping off, trippy digis anyway. Our hot bevies have been performing so nicely regardless, like on track. We might get another squeeze like this tomorrow, it doesn't even matter. A lot of charts are primed and ready to do that. It's popping like popcorn day by day. On track itself, this one actually itself can be up 100% again tomorrow. Get another trippy digi day on track. There's a long way to go on this. It's $10 target, still at $1. Once it starts getting up like 500%, then we gotta be more cautious. Right now, bulls are in control entirely, but it's getting like halfway up. Goes up there by the end of the week. Be a bit too far, too fast. So the good news is our undervalued plays are crushing it. They really are. And we had some nice crypto action over the weekend and everything. That's all incredible right now. I'm loving how they're set up. The bad news is there's a lot of fuckery on the retail major indices still right now. Hey Angelina, you'll probably know when it's my birthday because I'll probably be drinking a bottle of rum. Alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna make another coffee before power hour. We got that coming up real soon. There's gonna be some good, some bad and ugly, but today's a step in the right direction, more progress. Some people are starting to see lots of profits on their holds already. Some people are starting to go so green on things that they're already thinking about taking profits. It's like, whoa, we're just getting started. Settle your horses. Someone was already ready to take some Mullen profits from like Friday. Mullen could get back up $1.50 real quick. Hope you're all having a good day. We'll be back in a few minutes. I'll say a mission before power. Hey, sucker. Never seen a squeeze play like Rev. What about all the ones that we've been looking at? Really? Because On Track went up so fast this morning. That might have been one of the quickest squeezes on any chart. Like the RV one went up that fast, and even if it did, it didn't at the beginning. Well, I'm not gonna go too much into it. Yeah, I guess it squeezed pretty much as fast. But the cool part is REV is already way over there. It's already gone up a lot, or it's cool if you're holding it, whatever, I guess. Not good entries. What's cool about On Track is down here right now. It's about to keep going and going and going. Getting them early. Since S&P is important for things like AMC, we're going back to that. Break. Yeah, it can drop down a lot the last hour of the day, even though it's power hour. It's all about Monday's shakeout, rest of the week go upwards. Why do you want to know my birthday so bad, Angelina? Are you gonna send me a present? Honestly, I've never seen a short squeeze like Blockbuster before. We were on top of that months ago. That was always the craziest short squeeze play of them all. If only we had been able to trade it down there. I know a bunch of you had tried, like you'd already be a millionaire. I've never seen squeezes like that, except I have, because it's done it on Blockbuster over and over. Alright, batten down the hatches, put on your coconut protectors, hit some waves, new traders, shake out, end of day. Oh, looks like nothing changed, but here we're going in the power hour. Let's do this. Welcome back, traders. Oh, the sun's up. The lighting's changed. Looking kind of orange there. Oh, so we have updates from the internet overlords. Progress, they're testing the internet apparently from their connection. They're seeing the intermittency, they're seeing a problem there. We got a technician coming out on Wednesday. Let's go. Polish internet technician. If anything's gonna go up power hour, it's gonna be the ones that are already up a lot on the day. It'll just keep going. I wouldn't expect AMC, stuff like that. 15, 20, it's just been going up and down 15 all day. It's probably gonna stay around there, go up more in the rest of the week. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him about crushing trade. Say, hey, if you give me extra good internet, I'll give you some stock tips. I usually avoid telling people what I do because it's just they usually don't care. Really, you know, when you tell people that you trade the markets, do they care? Yeah, if anything would go up more, it's X. On track, bounce back up over 100% on track, those ones. Perhaps Mullen, a bit more upside on Mullen even. That's about it though for power hour. I'm not expecting much. It's very shaky still. S&P going for another green candle, dollar slight dip. Pressure building. Because now S&P, now it goes red again, it's gonna drop even harder. Kirkman says, nah, I feel like no one listens. Yeah, maybe maybe the internet technician is secretly a hedgy. He might have some stock tips. He's like, hey, shorts on the internet company. We're going puts on the internet company. He's like, hey, this company's garbage. You should switch to a different provider. Even with that green candle, it's still red on the day, so this is interesting indeed. Try and flash green again. Last chance for it to have any upside, S&P. Yeah, exactly, Tomas. Like, they care if you have a yacht. Well, there's a lot of hopeful entrepreneurs trying to enter real estate market because I think that's where all the big bucks are at. Real estate market's a bubble. It's oversaturated. There's too many realtors, too many people trying to sell $1 million houses for overvalued. Still holding bearish 30-minute MACD. We saw that right when it crossed over being a signal. Come down quite a ways now. I see the hours crossed over too. We got that bearish crossover hourly. That's gonna spill over till tomorrow. Just topped out. Where is that? It's gonna spill over to tomorrow. S&P red tomorrow. Just like that, we already have an advantage. Let's go. We have an advantage over the markets because you can already tell S&P is gonna be red tomorrow. So not a good idea to FOMO into on track. Still sell off again tomorrow. If anything's gonna rally power hours, stuff like this. If not, tomorrow's another red day. It's not just one day downside here. I think we're all on the same page with that now. I can tell you're all accepting of that now. Maybe this morning, kind of up in there. Friday, it kept going green. This looks inevitable now. It's been weak all day. We'll get this next red downside, drop even further, even though it's power hour, because it's gonna keep going tomorrow. Be more red tomorrow. And later in the week, we're bouncing, going green. There's Starheads accumulating some Great Panther mining. That's a good choice right now. Still at the all-time low area. But it has given us recovery signals over and over after the split. Basically meaning bounces, just bouncing over. Okay, what's this? On track, putting in green candle. It might actually go for it. Power hour, GovX continues. These ones can get further up power hour. I'm not convinced the others are gonna make it anywhere. Maybe these two alone. They're squeezes. Mullen, go up a bit more. It's more about where's Mullen gonna be end of week? Over $1. Where's Mullen gonna be next week? Maybe $1.50. Get shaken out. Those red days. And there's nothing wrong with crypto whatsoever. It is normal. We do get a daily shakeout essentially every day. It never hit 25. It did get very close, so that's what it's gonna be for this week. A bit more accumulation here, which is fucking perfect, which is excellent. You know what? Because it's my birthday month, I'm about to accumulate some more crypto fighter cannons. I'm about to fire some cannons. One more nice altcoin entry. I've been waiting, biting my fingernails metaphorically for the last 2 weeks. Like, arg, I want that nano. I wanna get some nano. I wanna get some of this, some of that. And I've been waiting for my dollar cost average. I'm gonna be able to get that. It's great. I might even get some more grayscale Litecoin, even though I want to be done pillaging. Man. Excuse the funny sound effects. That's why that sound is when I'm trying to hold in a laugh. I can't hold it in. The discount's up 25%. Like, as in it's a better discount right now. Still in the very nice entry. I don't want to buy anymore. I want to just ride it up green. But I kind of do, because damn, it's still a really nice entry right now. I might just get more Grayscale Litecoin again. On this next accumulation round. You see how I'm Captain just been accumulating bits and pieces crypto now. I've been sick on a point the whole fucking time. That's not changed. Scoop up those little cryptos and end of the year. End of the year, I'm looking for payday. When we get that treasure back to town. I'm not expecting crypto to... I'm not planning on taking any crypto profits for months. For like 3 months, 6 months, and I might take some profits if they're up enough. That really is good as ever under 5 there. As soon as it goes over 5, I'm not buying anymore. So I might get one last entry. They might mix it. Otherwise, I'm looking at the altcoins. And we went through them the other day. Came with some nice conclusions there. Dash a banger. I might scoop some Dash. I might scoop some Nano. 99.999. Before it goes over $1. $40 target, huge. Dash Nano, NEM's valid. Like the NEM setup, beautiful chart. Targets. I double checked, verified those targets on it, did some number crunches on the market caps. Dash Nano NEM and balancer ICP for what those are, how low those are, all-time low charts. Lots of room for growth. Jazz need for what that is for a newer project. Of course, VeChain. VTOR. Yeah, there's lots of talk about Revlon today. It's probably all over other YouTube channels or something. Yeah. Hey, it's Power Hour. No one mentioned Power Hour. I was just talking right through it. So yeah, sure, there's lots to talk about it. That's why it's going up a lot. Moving is very volatile. When by the time everyone's talking about it, it's too late. Maybe if you had took a risky entry on it when we first heard about it, like months ago. It's just a normal trade at that point, even if it was whatever. And it's nothing too abnormal. Like, okay, it's going 10x. We got a lot of 10x charts. It didn't crash down from there. Surprisingly, there's enough attention on it. But okay, you missed that one. You missed a lot of trades. We got like 1,000 other charts that are about to do this. Who cares? Unless they're actually holding it. If you're holding it, cool. Okay. Profits are good. I'm surprised it was able to gain that much attraction, but there's a lot of okay, a hiccup. We should be back now. We're good in the chat. Really hoping to have that resolved this week. There's a lot of the internet text coming out. Apparently it's a problem on their end. They fucked up. Of course. If only it was something I could fix, you know? So we're just gonna have to kind of deal with that if it happens once in a while for the next couple of days. Sorry about that, guys. The ones who really want to be here will come back. I'm just glad we made it through the day at this point. It seems stable enough to at least finish the day, right? So right as I was dropping fire S&P, because it's like, let me tell everyone refresh too. Cool. I take it we're good in the chat with all those sevens. Yeah, it's interesting S&P here because it got the upside. Not much, but yeah, it stopped going down. And somebody commented like, oh, it's about to turn green. Is it though? We'll see. What if it doesn't? That would be pretty obvious. What if it stays red though? Drops down even lower, then it's like, okay, it's definitely melting. It might not even turn green at all right here. That'll show us how weak it is, how strong it is. And even if it did, doesn't really change anything because it's mimicking this move on the dollar. Look how it's mimicking the dollar dip. So it's like there are good things that can happen here. We can get back up on track right here. It's turning up. That looks good still. AMD looks like it's gaining more as well. Yeah, AMD still going. The squeezes are still going. Those are awesome right now. Everything else kind of flat. Bitcoin is at 23. Which is cool, it's all good. There's nothing to worry about in Bitcoin. Are we gonna get more upside on Bitcoin? It's just gonna be 23,000 all night, and then tomorrow 23,000. It's probably gonna fuck around too. I'm thinking another day. It doesn't look ready to go straight up yet right now. Same with the stocks. It would be more exciting if they were get more upside Grayscale Litecoin. It just is what it is. They went a bit too fast last week. Shake out some more new traders. Now we gotta get back up 24, so that would, even if it goes now, it's like that'll take all afternoon and all day. And tomorrow maybe more upside 25, but it's gonna be a process. It's gonna be a bit of a process. Here, I'll the whole week. Okay, so S&P is barely red. Is it gonna flash green or not? You would think at this point. Goes any further up, it's gonna turn green. It's something to observe on it. It's the most movement we've seen on it yet today. It was very volatile this morning. Look at this morning. You weren't here earlier. Also a reminder, if you weren't here earlier, I put out the weekend update video on Discord last night for people to watch at a leisurely pace throughout the week. I would recommend watching that before you make any big moves though. Before you make any trades this week. You better watch that. So definitely go back and catch up on it tonight or tomorrow or whatever. Just because I put it out yesterday, last night, doesn't mean it's outdated. It's all for this whole week ahead. It's staying red. The resistance is working. It's staying red. It didn't turn green. Are you seeing this? Traders, are you seeing this? As I was talking about, what if it doesn't even flash green? Then it's so obvious how weak it is. Oh shit, here we go. It didn't even turn green. It's holding the resistance. It looks like the charts worked again. Yeah, true, stock wizard. No, I'm actually putting the avatars back up. The avatars aren't the problem. We're all good at the last apartment. The company just tested the internet this afternoon and they said it was a problem on their end. The internet company fucked something up, apparently. So they're gonna come fix it on Wednesday. See, it's annoying that I even have to like mention it. It's that much of an inconvenience, but you know, I just moved over here. A lot of shit going on. It's incredible I can even keep up with the charts at all right now. Anyone else would have taken a week off. I saw a lot of other streamers last year like moving and stuff, and they all took a week off and didn't live stream. I got right back up and running. 1 day downtime. So I'm just happy we're even able to crush it at all right now. We pulled it off. And I'll still be accurate on the charts with everything else I'm trying to get taken care of. It's a lot, guys. We'll gotta be appreciative we can even do this, even if I was offline all week. Like, what would you do? You stick to the plan, you trust the charts, you talk about it on Discord. You don't need me to hold your hand all day long every day. You all know better than you've learned this stuff by now. Most of you from last year at least. You know that S&P always pulls the rug at the last minute. It's going down. It never turned green. "40 minutes. Hey, Yoga Mac, that's awesome. Congratulations, started a new job, social media management. Bro, I wish you were working for me. I could utilize those services. maybe it could help me out more with some tips about that stuff. I find it kind of a drag to post stuff on Twitter and all that. I just want to crush the charts. You guys retweet the stuff for me. Go retweet the shit. You're the ones helping it grow. We grow by word of mouth. I just do my thing and we grow by word of mouth. So it's really up to all of you to help with that. If you want to get some more hype crew out. Otherwise, I'm just keep doing what I do. Because it works as is. We got enough pirates pillaging already. We don't need any new pirates. It'd be fun though. It'd be fun to grow and get some new viewers in here and get back up. Some more hype would help some more new traders out. Life-changing fucking opportunity. It's a shame that there's a lot of hype last year with AMC GME. We had a lot of new traders, casual viewers who were getting started in the markets and they didn't make it. They're not here anymore. They fell overboard, they gave up, they took red positions or they YOLO'd something or whatever and quit trading for it. So many people didn't make it to this point. You all made it. Great job. They're sitting on the sidelines right now, and it's like I worked hard. I tried my best to help them get through the market crash. Right? They're like telling them, "Yo, they're undervalued. Diamond hands. To calm, hold strong. Accumulate the lows. Lower your cost average." I tried, but you gotta have the right mindset. You have to really understand that's the way to do it. Once you see the light, shatter the matrix. Stop falling for the hype cycles all the noobs out there talking about. Pumping dumps, right? Actually trust your charts, trust your trust that the markets are gonna recover. Trust that the ones that are down are actually gonna recover. But it's not. They have not really. Only a couple of them have. Couple things have recovered already. Some of them have started to and they're up a nice 500%. Other ones are up a couple 100%, bouncing huge, squeezing up. Other ones are still at the bottom, just kind of hanging in there. We're really not in a bull run still or anything. When the markets do return more normality, those things are gonna be they're gonna be killing it. Especially the cryptos, especially the altcoins. There goes the S&P. It never turned green. Look at that. Ooh. That's wild. So I was just talking about. Okay, it's. Yeah, it's getting close to turning green. It was so close. It was like 0.02% red. Barely red at all. And it didn't turn green. And I was talking, well, if it doesn't turn green, that's clear sign. That's clearly bearish. Now here it goes, smashing down. It's so weak it couldn't even fucking turn green for 1 second. Pathetic. No power hour. Not sorry to burst that bubble, but yeah, no power hour. Like, it's not that kind of day. It's only 30 minutes left even. This is gonna continue to tomorrow. Dollar keep going up tomorrow. That's not even done yet, so it'll be another day like this tomorrow, and hopefully we get some short squeezes. Hopefully we get some more candles like this. Like Rev, like on track. It can be these same ones. It could be AMD up 100% tomorrow. It's up 50% right now. That's killing it. Like hop heavies are doing incredible. Look how flat it was accumulation for months and months and months. AMD all-time low, and then all of a sudden, snap. Squeeze. So that can keep ripping tomorrow. Could be those same exact ones. Oh yeah, nice trippy digi day tomorrow as well. Some green upside. On those, on the undervalued plays, S&P is looking to be red tomorrow. It's taking so long. It's not enough today. And that's okay. That's where all the new traders fucking up, day trading S&P. We don't want to make anyone making those mistakes. This morning I heard a lot of comments that were concerning, honestly. There was some concerning conversation this morning about should I enter this and that because they've been so green, like TBLT. People wonder, is this a good entry? When we just hit a major target on it, people taking profits right there, giant double top. Those are the mistakes being made. Pick your battles wisely. You don't want to fight a battle on a chart that's up there. Stick to the ones down here, and it'll be an easy win. Victory. How about better therapeutics holders? Let's go. Oh shit, it's sending it. BTTX right now. From the weekend update video. There's the power hour. See, these ones don't give a fuck, S&P. They're gonna do it anyway. Oh snap. This one from the weekend update. Hey Jurgen. I assume you're talking about Grayscale Litecoin. Cap, do we have the 50% discount for this price here? This pirate here? That pirate Jurgen looking for the 50% discount? Where'd it go? Discount! Discount! Has anyone seen the Grayscale Litecoin discount? It's pulling a vanishing act. It was a 50% discount for the longest time. It's not anymore. It's like 35% or so. I don't think it ever really will be 50% anymore. Oh, that took all day again on, you know what? That's the fucking Amazon pancake. Another day of kind of flat there, but the double downs were up there, so the double downs would be profitable still already. Okay, here's our discount, 30%. It's only a 30% discount. So we had 50 last week before it popped off. It's not gonna hit 50% discount anymore. That was it. It was below the line of doom. The line of doom. Oh, that was a real evil laugh. You hear that? That was a real evil laugh, because that was the line of the doom for the Grayskull Litecoin Bears. Rest in peace, Sir Wreck. There's no going back. The tombstone all wobbly. Their grave was dug right here. It really was. Let's see what time frame that even goes to. 4 hours there, 2 hours there, 1 hour still there. Jeez. That was a quick dip. Yeah, so this. That's a gravestone candle. That's the tombstone. Cause you like going there. Oh fuck. So yeah, no more 50% discount. That's gone. Dude, wait for it. There's nothing to wait for, Jurgen. You know what we're waiting for? We're waiting for 10x targets. Our targets next stops up to $25-$30. We're waiting for 10x profits. That's all we're waiting for. There's no more slam dunk all-time low down there. I don't think I'll ever go down there again. It might retrace even some more tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow it does go down slightly more because of the S&P, right? Because Bitcoin's kind of flat, chopping around, dollar go green tomorrow. It could be red again tomorrow, but either way, it's just, while it's under 5, it's really good entries. Think of it that way in terms of the share price. Under 5 is flaming hot, baby. Anything under there for accumulation can't really go wrong.
Hot beverage.
Can't really go wrong at those prices. It's dirt cheap. The key is to pillage it while it's still low before it goes up too much, because if Bitcoin's hitting 25 this week, 26, 27, 30k Bitcoin next week, we'll already be hitting $10 on this. So try and keep cost average as low as you can, under 10. So at this point, at 350, it is still very attractive, where I kind of want to scoop up a few more shares myself before it pops even bigger to 10. There's nothing to wait for. We're not waiting for like any kind of dip. It can just keep going from here effectively. Is there a chance just be accumulating before it goes too high? Want to keep your cost average low, so take advantage of a discount, because even at 30%, that's still a nice discount. 30% is still good. When that discount goes down to like below 20, it already hit 19. When we're getting to like 15% discount, 10%, 5% is no discount, it's not gonna be good entry. That's not the pillage. pillages up here. And as trains leaving the station, a boat's leaving the dock on that. See? It's cracking through. Now. Right now. There goes the discount. So we still have like another few days perhaps. Maybe a couple more days or something. Get nice entries on that till then. After that, it's not going to be very attractive to keep accumulating it. That goes for a lot of the cryptos. We'll talk about more after the bell. Take YFI for instance. You're in finance. Our hot bevy was at $5,000, $6,000. It hit $15,000 like a week, a couple of weeks. So you scooped up YFI hot bevy, already you're up $10,000. JBIC did exactly that. YFI right now, see how it's holding $11,000. Maybe it sounded good to you. Oh, maybe buy one for $5,000. Do you really want to FOMO in for $11,000? Changes everything. It's not exactly as attractive anymore. Those savage entries at 5K. Now it's getting so far up. 1337. It's getting to those elite prices, and it's not really gonna dunk back down anymore. So you can't like wait for it to re-entry or something. Some of you already know what I'm about to pull. Oh, sorry. YFI, you know what's happening here? Oh, those silly bears, those silly crypto paper hands. Waiting for a pullback any second now. Those coconuts are thinking, oh, I'll just wait till it crashes back to 5,000, and then it never does. Just goes straight up fucking 100K. Effectively. Could be 100K by the end of the year. Seriously. This is our chance, and they're not fucking around anymore. It's pretty serious. Because people who are hesitant, waiting and watching on the sidelines are gonna miss out. They're just fucking sitting over here on their stoop, their stool or whatever. They're sitting over here twiddling their thumbs, watching TikTok on the toilet. They're too busy on their telephones, those darn kids on their cell phones. Sit on the toilet on a smartphone, he's not fucking paying attention to what Bitcoin's about to do. Sit on the sidelines. Well, I don't know. Watching TikTok, dancing around. Instead of pillaging YFI at $5,000, they don't even know what's about to smack them in the face. The giant green candles. All of a sudden, YFI goes up here, $50,000, ring ring, telephone. Who is it? Everyone's talking about YFI, $50,000. Oh, what's this YFI thing? Maybe I'll FOMO $50,000. Cause I'm gonna get rich quick by waiting for other people to tell me how to trade on my telephone. Get those Twitter stock updates. Game over. Good game. It's done. This is it. There's no going back now. There's no more dunks. It's not gonna slam dunk all time low. It's just gonna go the full way, and then it'll crash from up there somewhere. But by that time, whoever's in that already made $100,000. What do you care if it crashes? You'll be the one selling it. Like, you'd be the one getting profits out of it. This guy cares because he FOMO'd in at 50,000. He FOMO's in at $100,000 next year. That guy pooping cares when it crashes next year because he's late to a party. Ring ring. Oh, what's this? Denwo trading? Oh, I'll check it out. Oh my god. Bitcoin $1 million. The FOMO's gonna be insane. There was a lot of FOMO on crypto last year. People FOMOing Dogecoin, $1 and everything. It's crazy. Dogecoin not performing very well. There's not been any upside there. S&P 5 is a pancake, still holding red. Gonna come down to the last fucking 5 minutes, but we already can tell. You can already tell it's gonna continue tomorrow. It's clearly been rolling over all day, staying red all day. That wasn't as green as people were expecting in the morning. That's exactly it. It's kind of an all-day long punishment for anyone who FOMO'd in there, and then tomorrow the real pain on it. Meanwhile, Better Therapeutics still going crazy, 22% now, full send, but GX, whoever's in that, fuck yeah. That was one of the most beautiful charts I've ever seen. I'm not kidding. And on tracks, full back up, 130% all the way back up. Safe to say things are back on track. At least with our hot bevies, at least with our undervalued favorite Wall Street bet plays. It looks just as crazy. It looks even crazier than REV. All that talk about REV squeeze, this thing's popping off even better. Hope you all enjoyed the day. That was pretty epic in a lot of regards. After we get through this shakeout today, tomorrow, early in the week, right? After we get through this fucking shakeout that we've been planning for, that's going perfectly according to plan. We're not done with 400. We're gonna stop out 400. After that, it's gonna get nice and green and healthy, and all our favorite charts will be going up, and it'll be all happy and chill again. And but shit got real. They've been dropping a lot of fire today. Hope you all had a great day. It's really to the benefit of everyone. Like, work hard right now. So we're working hard right now. We're seriously trying to crush fucking charts. It's not about having fun today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. I know y'all learned a lot. It's not always trading, it's not always fun and games. Today's to help everyone succeed. You can see all the mistakes taking place on all the different charts. Tesla, my goodness, like really? It's not healthy right now at all whatsoever. People are still FOMOing in just because it's green. That's not a good price. $4,000 has been the worst place to enter Tesla for the last year. It's always been the worst place to enter, and there's still all those traders doing it. That's how you can tell all the mistakes being made. A good trader wouldn't even fuck with that. A good trader already took out mad profits earlier in the move. That's how Amco played it. That was nice. That was a nice move. Amco knew it was a coconut bounce. He played the breakout here anyway. He already took out like $4,000 profit on a day trade on Tesla. He already way done with that trade. Because he's a good trader. They already made their money, they move on to the next one. Bad traders wait and they see it. Oh, now I'm gonna FOMO in on the very last move, and they hold it too long, it goes back down. Tesla's goose is cooked, ocean goose. Everyone shouting out different charts. I hate to break it to you all, but the day's over. Much love, everyone. That was awesome. That's the lady who did my taxes, FOMO Dogecoin. I believe you, Tom. Right? Probably. HKD, Captain, gotta check out HKD. Mullen. Facility, Irvine, AMC breakout. My friends, the day's over in 10 minutes. We did all we could. I can't check 20 charts in 10 minutes. There's not going to be that much more developments we're going to see at this point. It's all about tomorrow. Whatever a Mullen AMC doing right now, it's going into tomorrow. There's nothing to check. There's nothing more to crush right now. It's all planned out. We got it all laid out. Stick to the plan. But I'm glad everyone's excited. I am too. I wish the bell wasn't hitting so we could keep going. But we'll do some crypto crunch and leaving on a bit of a cliffhanger. It'll be cool to see how those all go tomorrow. It's pretty clear that the undervalued charts are kicking ass. And it's really just the major indices that are sketchy. S&P, Tesla are a bit topped out right now. Of course, Amazon's still on track. I don't care whatever price it is right now. It's still going for it. The double downs actually, anyone got in, Amazon puts right there with the double downs. Brand new entries, that's actually going well. But again, it's all leading to tomorrow, so need more time on all that still. These things are taking forever, but just is what it is. Those ones are weird right now. The bullish ones are doing incredible. We couldn't really ask for anything better on the bullish ones, like on track. The hot bevies blasting off. Yeah, we can, we will try and start the show a few minutes early tomorrow, because some weird error this morning. Took me a few extra minutes, so hopefully I'll plan on starting a bit early tomorrow, maybe 15 minutes early before the bell, just to give myself extra time, make sure we get all up and running smooth. Oops, see you there. It's be a lot of fun in the morning. Once again, it's kind of like I wish we saw bigger developments today. We did overall, but really most of that action happened first thing in the morning, and then they kind of stabilized. Right, so now these squeeze ones are turning back up going into tomorrow. Those can continue. Awesome. We can get nice trippy digi huge gains tomorrow on all those. I don't think we're gonna see that much action on Bitcoin tomorrow, honestly. The S&P and Bitcoin tomorrow, they're actually looking red. They were weak today, they're not strong today, they're not going up, they're not pumping. Those ones are gonna take till the end of the week. Those ones are short-term kind of bearish, even crypto right there, we'll talk about after that. It's really just the hot bevies, the slam dunks that are going crazy. There's some hidden treasures here too. Alkaline water, slam dunk, that recovers. No complaints there. Ocean power. Any of you in ocean power? Perfect V in place. Got the V already. Even Nikola. Oh, Nikola! It cleared the bottom! No way! Whoa! Did anyone pillage Nikola down there? Yeah, Gregory, Amazon puts are still okay, they are. Yep. As long as y'all have like till the end of the week at least. You wanna make sure you have at least till the end of the week, not just tomorrow or something. We need a few days on Amazon, that's how long everything's taking. It takes a few days for the S&P to dunk 400. It might just smash down tomorrow, any day. But you know how flat it's been, how slow it's been moving. So until the S&P drops further, S&P smashes tomorrow, that'll smash. Oh yeah, you got August 19th, a couple weeks, that's more than enough time. Yeah. We really don't need that long on it, guys. I am entirely expecting this to play out throughout this whole week, essentially going down more and more every day on that one until we hit our target next tomorrow or Wednesday even. I'm expecting to hit our target tomorrow or Wednesday. And then the trade's over already. The bit rate dropping. I'm talking about the forbidden chart. The fuck? Yeah, so people are starting to second guess themselves last minute. Not as long as your puts don't expire tomorrow or something. Look, usually when they pop like this, they'll drop right away. A pop and a drop. That didn't happen. It stayed flat. Again, not dropping yet, but it's so ready. It's all there. It's so ready that probably tomorrow it'll be down under 130. But like, if you're fighting the clock, we don't want to fight the clock. This is what swing trading is about. You're not a pro day trader, 1 minute chart scalping Amazon. You gotta be kind of flexible and just be patient with it. Maybe it's Tuesday, maybe it's Wednesday, maybe it's Thursday at the last minute. Gotta kind of adapt in terms of the timing as long as the chart is still set up. If Amazon was up here right now, it would be off. We wouldn't be going for it anymore, really. That would be going the other way, and it's like, it's not gonna drop. But nah, it's been coming down, it's holding the resistance. It'll go down with the S&P. That's where you trust the charts, trust the process. It's gonna go down with the S&P. So if you know the S&P is going down. If you've been watching today, by now you gotta know. How more obvious could it be? We've been planning this for a long time. Like, I was talking about this all day on Friday about how sketchy it was all morning today. We're preparing for this earlier in the week, last week too, when we were getting up here saying, okay, we're getting over 400, but it's probably just a blow off top, a breakout retest before we hit 420. This has been the plan the whole time. Everyone's got to be on the same page by now. That shit's going down tomorrow. FOMO, new traders FOMO'd in. Simple as that. They made a mistake. Whoops. They're gonna pay the price. This is why the markets always punish the mistakes right now. People got greedy. Bought Tesla at $900. Whoops. They think, oh cool, Tesla's going green, or Amazon or whatever. They think, oh cool, it's going green, it's a nice bull run or something. But even if it's going green right there, they're still buying Tesla at the all-time high at $900 fucking dollars. Like, I don't care how green it is there last week. Like, why would you even want to touch it up there? They're fucking greedy and they don't know any better, and they're trying to get an easy win by FOMOing into something that's already green, and now it's going red on the day. Tesla's about to go red right fucking now. Excuse my language, or don't, cause it's real deal. We got 2 minutes and it's probably gonna close red right there and then drop tomorrow. That's why, cause coconuts. Coconuts FOMO'd in all the green charts on Friday and this morning, and they made a mistake. That's why S&P is going red tomorrow. And they're just getting locked in right now. They're just getting trapped in it at the last minute. And then we open red in the morning and they're like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have FOMO'd. So, hot bevies crushing it. S&P charts, very sketchy, ugly. They're gonna be choppy. It's gonna be a journey throughout the next few days. It went too far too fast last week. Therefore, still on for the Amazon puts and all that. Be ready for a morning mind game. Bitcoin might stay down here all day, the rest of the day, and then tomorrow morning even. So we're not done with all that yet. It's pretty clear. But I do feel well prepared for the week ahead. I think overall things are working in our favor big time in terms of hot bevies and everything. Tesla is barely green. Is 3, 2, 1. Oh man, it closed green barely. 0.04%. That was wild. Yeah, so in the morning, a lot of these bear charts were very green, and then they ended up selling off all day. They dropped down a lot. And then the S&P, of course, is choppy in the morning. It opened red. That was a warning sign already, showing a weakness right on the opening. Coconut bounce, went green, flashed green, red, and then stayed red the whole rest of the day after that. It didn't even make it back green. You can tell it's just losing all its power. It clearly looks go down further tomorrow, so we don't go up until we test 400 early here. it does look it needs to test 400. I want to see if there's any indicator moves, because we're already getting a bearish crossover on the 1 hour. Well, how about the 2 hour? Not yet. That could be tomorrow. I'll be looking for that tomorrow. So yeah, just keep in mind we're stuck up at this hard resistance for now on the S&P. Be some more shakeout tomorrow on those kind of things. It's not gonna affect the other charts that much. That's the cool part. I think AMC might have even closed over 15, which would be strong. Yeah, that looks nice. That's following our projection exactly, as a matter of fact. Look at the blue arrow, the dunk down, test support. It's already over 15, so AMC can have a nice green week regardless. I don't think it'll even matter that much. S&P goes down, AMC can still rally. Alright, so everything looks awesome right now, even in the short term. I'm excited to see what happens next. Can't wait for tomorrow on those, but we do gotta give crypto some attention. Stick on, hold strong. It's clear that really the worst mistake to make right now is falling victim to your emotions, your fear, your greed, and we're all getting through it together. I'm really proud of you all. And things are gonna be a lot more fun as they're going green and greener throughout the rest of the year. It's still pretty serious right now. It is our chance to finish off the dumb money. Our war that we started last year. I declared war on the dumb money. We've been winning the battles. We're about to have victory on the whole war. Thanks so much. All the kind words of support today, my friends. I'll try and start a bit early tomorrow. See if we can get some pre-market action or anything. Otherwise, those stocks left on a cliffhanger, and I'm excited for them. It looks good, even AMC, everything. They all look good right now, just not the S&P. That means like Tesla, Amazon, Google, all those shitty ones. Happy trading, y'all. That was a great start to the week. Let's take a couple minutes to dive into crypto. There'll probably be more squeezes tomorrow as well. More charts popping off, going 50%, 100%. It's that kind of time every day we're gonna get action like that. They're ready, popping like popcorn. We're not waiting for anything at this point. There's nothing really to wait for. Just a couple waves here and there, you know. Choppy waters out there. Like this Bitcoin shakeout right here. We gotta talk about that. I was planning to end the show and do everything else I needed to do, but we're gonna keep going 30 minutes or so. Talk about this move on Bitcoin as what we can expect. Choppiness around 22, 23. It's all going according to plan there, for better or for worse. Like, depends on your perspective. It's just that we know it's shaking out. The plan is it needed to go down temporarily with the S&P. It'll go up when the S&P starts recovering, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, say. So I do expect a nice price action on crypto by the end of the week. Maybe we'll get a nice surprise here anyway. Let's see what we can do. Check it all out. If you throw top blows. Wi-Fi is really a signal for the others. Even that's kind of pancake. So here's the altcoin market cap. I'm okay with this crypto dip though, cause I'm planning to make another accumulation soon. For anyone who's trying to get some more crypto entries, it's fucking perfect. I was starting to worry how fast they were all going up. We're about to run out of hot bevies. They're popping off too much. Nanos was holding over $1 already. Ooh, let's talk about crypto. Crypto. Gonna be so epic. Oh man, we already won. Welcome back, my friends. I would be very pleased with all of that. How it went pretty smooth, all things considered. No surprises. There wasn't anything surprising today. Like, whoa, what's going on there? That's weird. No, it was going accordingly. And what that means for Bitcoin's the shakeout, the daily shakeout. Of course, followed the S&P down. It doesn't look like we're done with that, does it, guys? That's all part of the game. The game's tricky right now. These shakeouts, now that we're at these thousands more dollars over 20, the shakeouts can last multiple days. They've been lasting like 2 days, 3 days. You could say it shook out all weekend. And that's why it can kick off later in the week, but for now, well, I actually think it'll hold up nicely. I'm actually not worried about it right now. Dollar dip is just probably going green right now. I think we might bounce here on Bitcoin actually. Because here's the deal. Crypto crew, you need to know this. First, we're declaring the booty coin bet winner. 4 people bet red, only 1 person said green. S&P today, nice job. Crypto crew, you need to know this. This is what's been happening. This is what I've been noticing about it. The behavior of crypto with the stocks, with the dollar. They're all interconnected, correlated. Bitcoin struggles, it shakes out when the market's open, when the S&P is going down. When the bells close, it's on! Let's go! We're going over 23. Bitcoin bounce. Oh shit. Paper hands folded. Time to go green. Stock market's closed. Fuck off, stock market. We got crypto to crush. Ready for the upside, crypto? It's probably gonna bounce nice here overnight. That's so funny. We got our victory music. The bravery paying off already. Some nice accumulation still. Grayscale altcoins before it's too late. I'm trying to take advantage of that myself. When Bitcoin's going over 25, it's gonna start getting too late on the altcoins. They'll be blasting off 100% by then. You're paying double the price. There won't be a grayscale discount up there. We've already seen it dropping. We're not even close to 30k yet. Still on track to get up to 30k. Really more at 50k. Let's try and go 50k here on the next rally, guys. So, dollar's been dipping when the stocks are closed. Bitcoin's been performing nicely. Crypto, altcoins over the weekend. ICP had a big boost. YFI had a big boost over the weekend. Epic. Crypto's been crushing it when the stock market's closed. The stocks have been holding them down. The dollar dips after a bell. See it going? Like, So funny enough, after all of that, the dollar bounce and everything, dollar's probably gonna keep dipping right here overnight. Dollar opens up actually down at like 105 or something. Way down here tomorrow morning, and Bitcoin's actually up, and altcoins actually gained overnight tonight with a dollar dip. But then in the morning, guess what? That's the catch. What's gonna happen in the morning? Well, dollar dipped overnight. Dollar's gonna bounce in the morning, and then the S&P goes down, and all the stocks go down, and Bitcoin shakes people out again tomorrow morning, right? 7's in the chat, right?
777.
Oh, we didn't blast enough 7s at the end of the day. We better throw out a last round of 7s for tomorrow. It's not like dollar's gonna keep putting in that move right now when the stocks are closed, and then the overnight, and then the dollar dips tomorrow morning and the stocks go green. No, that's against everything that we planned. Dollar could actually go down here still, and then it's bouncing in the morning. New traders see the dollar down in the morning and go, oh, market's gonna be bullish, and they FOMO in again. So actually, Bitcoin can have a bump up here overnight, some of the altcoins and stuff with more dollar dip action, and then tomorrow get back to shaking people out again. So what would that look like on Bitcoin? Well, we just hit 23, which is actually progress after pancake all day. We get back up to 24 here. Overnight, another 1,000 on Bitcoin, and then tomorrow morning maybe it's shaking out 24 like that. And we go up for the rest of the week. And so there's going to be a shakeout every day still. But this makes a lot of sense to actually be healthy here. And then in the morning, there's going to be some more selling pressure on crypto, on the stocks. Otherwise, it'll just stay in this box right here. If it doesn't go up at all tonight, it'll just stay down here, chopping around, and we'll break out from there in a couple days. But it looks ready to go now. I think we're gonna do it now like this. Get up 24K tonight, recover that downside from the weekend. It's so funny after the stocks close though. Like, what the fuck? We've been getting so much price action on crypto after the bell lately. It doesn't do anything all day long. That's why it feels like the stocks are like holding it down. All the stock market confusion, whatever, uncertainty and shakeouts. And so really, it's a different scenario. That's what it is, to be clear. Let me say it clear. It's two different cases. It's like programming, or almost like driving down a road and you got a fork in the road, left and right. There's two different scenarios, two different cases that we're in. One of them is how crypto performs while the stock market's open. And it seems to get held down by all the stock market choppiness, shakeouts and shit. The other is when the bells close, and the dollar is part of this Bitcoin and dollar correlation. When the stocks are closed, it's an entirely different case scenario where it's really they're doing their own thing. They don't behave the same at all during the market day, and then after the bell, completely different behaviors out of crypto. Get a lot of upside when the market's closed and the S&P actually drags it back down. So there we are. We're getting over 23 right now. Like, you know what that really tells me too? Because these are still pretty small moves. It's still somewhat irrelevant with the bigger picture there. considering we're really focused. Keep our eyes on the prize. It's really all about this. What it tells me is it's a good time to be pillaging crypto. It looks so powerful. We're seeing all the bullish signals from it over and over again. There's not been any weakness. So that tells me it's a sure thing to be firing cannons at altcoins. Let's go through a couple of those. And, okay. YFI, Year in Finance, has been one of the biggest gains lately out of those top-heavy altcoins. Let's put it on top of Bitcoin, see how much further it up it is right now. Can we match these up? Okay, there we are. So, Year in Finance in orange, one of the altcoins that's rallying, recovering, huge. Look how much further up it is right here. It's already recovered way further than Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still down here. The altcoins are going up. They're leading the way, actually. They're just recovering quicker. They dropped harder. They sold off more, so they're going up faster. This is what Bitcoin's gonna do one of these days. Straight to 30. It's all there. It's all clear as can be. There's nothing to wait for. There's no more signals that we need. If you're wondering what Bitcoin's about to do, just look at the Year in Finance chart. Bitcoin's down here somewhere still. Trying to clear 23, 24, 25,000. When it does, boom, shoot straight up 30K. Any day now. Probably some point this week. It looks of it. That's right around the corner. Hey David, I'll check it out for you. TRB altcoin. Lots of green there. It might be a bit late on it. Are you already in it, David? Oh, he says it looks like it's foreshadowing for the other altcoins. It's already hit some nice targets. Yeah. Yeah, let's measure it. It's a good percent there. $500% on one of the altcoins. $20x targets from the bottom to the top. Yeah, that is a sign. It really does show us how strong some of them are. Because you know what this looks like? Oh. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Altcoins! Hold on, just, wait, slow down, altcoins! I gotta make one more entry. The fuck? We're going up too fast. Got the reversal. Oh, of course. Sure it was. I'll check it. I'm gonna wrap things up soon now. Save some hype for tomorrow. That was a wild day. Like where it's going. It's so funny how we shake out during the stock market day all day long on altcoins, and then right after the bell we get candles like that. Giant vengeance candles, money pouring into the altcoins right now. So it's pretty obvious they're incredible entries right now. You can't ask for better entries on a lot of those coins. And then they start doing this. They're so undervalued. That's exactly. So yeah, it actually looks like Grayscale Litecoin big. That's the kind of breakout we're getting here. Oh, I'll see you on the moon. My goodness. Yeah, we can check all these. Glad everyone's excited for real. There's been a lot of chart requests even just the last 10 minutes of the day. So I can tell everyone's pumped. There's good enthusiasm. Hey Captain, check out this. What about this? Maybe there's a good entry. I'm thinking about trading that. Actually, valid moves to be, they're tradable. It's very tradable. It's huge trend reversal. And that's why stuff like that, that's why Bitcoin's not gonna crash to $10,000. Like, what would that mean for this? It's already crashed, it's going straight up. So yeah, Grayscale Litecoin's about to do that too. That's why that shows, exactly, it shows us how we can expect them to perform. That's what we can expect out of Grayscale here going forward. Get ready for that. All of a sudden it's going to be rallying hundreds of percents, and it's not a good entry anymore. Now's our chance. Pillage it while it still is. Especially if this one keeps going, especially if we check this next week and it's up even more. It's up here. And it's almost even more certain. Alright, I'm gonna check some of those other ones. Good job, David S. Noticing the recovery on that. It's good to know. Well, let's not see HKD. Yeah, I saw people shouting that out today. I guess it was crazy pump or something. That's why I didn't pull it up. What the fuck? Well, yeah, that's insane for one. Well, it's not all in one day. It's pretty insane. For how fast it happened. Otherwise, like, Laura said I had a friend tell me to get in at $100. Yeah, you missed it. But that's the thing. It's like, unless you caught it at the very bottom right then, like, you would have just been. It's risky. You would have essentially been FOMOing in a pump and dump, even at those prices. So, I mean, really, in reality, I don't think any of you would have caught it the full move there. Maybe if we were watching it the whole way. I don't think any of you really would have caught the full move per se. Like, realistically, maybe you would have got in around 100, like Lois said. And then you're up, like, you know, 600%. The crazy part's how fast it happened. Otherwise, it's still a pretty normal trade. I mean, the only real extraordinary part here is how quick it happened. Now, I'm sure there's tons of retail traders talking about it all over the internet. Exactly. Like, does that look a good entry? Absolutely not. But people are still buying it, FOMOing in there. Uh-oh. This is... I'm glad that she at least mentioned it. Yeah, quick is good. Yeah, well, if you had the conviction about it, if you truly believed it was that strong, then you would have entered it down there, right? So it's like, it's hard to tell how fast they're gonna go. It's not about the time always. Whether this took a week or it took a month or it took a year, that's still a nice move. But the move's over. Like, so yeah, if you didn't get in, you missed it. It's just another squeeze. I mean, otherwise it's just another squeeze. Cool pattern though, because it's almost like an exact perfect parabolic move. This is what it means to go parabolic on something. With just a very beautiful curves the whole way. Hey, we have some charts that look like this. Wait a second, we have charts that are like this. ETHEREUM. ETHEREUM can go parabolic just like that. Boom, ETHEREUM's up 10x. So who cares that other one? You missed it. There's no FOMO. It just went up fast because people jumped in it. All the wannabe squeeze traders jumped in it and they're late to the party. Hey, we're early on ETHEREUM. They all forgot about ETHEREUM. Just wait till the hype comes back on that bad boy. Wait till the hype comes back on that thing. And ETHEREUM can punch up fucking a 10x in a week too when it's ready. Because it's got that same kind of parabolic cycle from the bottoms. And it can go parabolic just like that. Shoot up really quick. T-Cat's like that. It's been slow at the bottoms with Bitcoin being in that 20k area and everything, but it's holding our nice long-term trend line, which is pretty savage on its own. Even if it just followed that for a few years, it would still gain nicely. But it's got that nice rounded bottom parabolic potential where it can really blast off like this. Here's a projection in green, and then it doesn't take long at all. Look how fast T-Cat went last year. Straight up, holy shit, that candle. Look at that candle, guys. T-Cat went 10x in 1 week back there. That's even way bigger than that last one we were just looking at. Save your FOMO for T-Cat, like, forget those other ones. Those are the ones that can do it when they're ready. Don't wait for it to go and then FOMO in. At a bad entry. Be brave, get them down here because you're confident. Dollar crash. Okay, dollar's still choppy flat, so that's gonna be a process as well. It's all spilling over to the market. Bitcoin 23,000. So I like what the altcoins are doing though. It looks like altcoins performing even better than Bitcoin. Check the dominant. Yeah, dominant is still dropping. There's a lot of traders selling their Bitcoin for altcoins, you can tell. There definitely are. So YFI was up a lot on dollars. How about YFI versus Bitcoin? Boom! There's YFI outpacing Bitcoin literally on the chart. YFI versus the power of Bitcoin. That's how much faster YFI and altcoins going up than the king of crypto itself, BTC. The altcoins are sending it. People are probably just selling Bitcoin, FOMOing into YFI. Like, And somebody wanted to check out Chili's chart. There is no candle. Chili put Batman. Like the Matrix, there's no spoon. That mind bending. Yeah, we've all had to twist our minds around the last week. That was a wild week. Y'all got through it. It's all steady right now. We might be running out of time on good altcoin entries though. Chili's is still up a lot from a couple years ago. It's not exactly a great entry. Still go up a lot with the rest of the coins. I'm not sure why that's bumping so much right now actually. I'm kind of surprised that's going up so much right there. More than the other coins. Cause that's kind of like Dogecoin. It almost even it looks like AMC in a way, right? If you see what I mean. That kind of look like the GameStop resistance or something. Now, this is great to analyze real quick because not even about this in particular. So altcoins are bullish enough as long as Bitcoin's green, right? Bitcoin goes 30K, this will continue with it. But that doesn't look like an attractive entry. It is at that middle point. It's an important lesson right now. I want everyone to understand this. We were talking about it earlier. The anatomy of a bubble. This is a bubble chart. Yeah, sure. And it looks more that way on the linear too. Here's the linear, it's gonna look even more like that. So it does look like that bubble, right? So you could argue, well, it's crashed enough. It has crashed enough to be a bubble on its own, of its own accord. And it's gonna recover with the rest of crypto. That still doesn't make it a good entry. Because you can see on the log chart, you can see it's not at the bottom though. Yeah, it's holding growth like this, long-term growth. So it definitely can go up more on Chili's. At least get to all-time high. It's still not an attractive entry because it's right in the middle. See what I mean? If that's the bottom and this is the top, well shit, it's right in the middle. So how do you know if it's good entry or not? Well, it's a lot of risk. If it keeps dropping, it could drop a lot. Which is ugly, so I wouldn't touch it. If it goes up, it could gain a decent amount, but nothing too insane. Compared to the other altcoin entries that are at the bottom right now. A lot of the other ones are down there right now and they're popping off. YFI. You don't want to enter stuff in the middle of the bubble. That's what was so tough last year. All the altcoins we were accumulating last year. Grayscale Litecoin. That's why it's red right now. We were close to the bottom. We were like here. And then it went even lower. It's hard to catch the bottom. That's why people don't do it. That's why you never hear about people doing it. It's not common for traders to target the all-time low. It's probably the hardest way to trade because you're fighting the trend essentially. we're going in when it's doing the opposite. When they're tanking, when they're at the all-time low, getting completely liquidated, that's when we're just going bullish, entering down there. When everyone else is selling, we're going in. The opposite, fighting the fucking trend. Fighting the dumb money. The paper hands, Sasquatches. When everyone's all excited and it's going straight up, we're bearish, we're getting out. The opposite of most people. So really, no one even really tries to target the bottom quite like that. It's just the style that I've developed over a long time. I always realized you could get the most profits if you're able to catch them at the lowest price. So I practiced and improved to my style to be able to catch those bottoms, to be brave to go for the gold where no one else is brave enough to tread. I made that hard style of trading my specialty. Now that I've got it on lock, now that I can pull it off consistently, it's amazing. It's limitless power. Like, I have limitless power. Especially with the team behind my back. Thanks again, everyone. We're gonna call it a day. Save some hype for tomorrow. Altcoins look incredible. Be right back. I'm gonna go buy some. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. Enough savagery for one day. Lord, I says. Good job, ever. Kick some more ass tomorrow. And it'll get more fun when throughout the week that was serious business. I feel like we accomplished a lot on our turks, on our mindsets, on our strategies, and our plans for hitting those targets. Cheers to a green year ahead. We killed the Krakens. We got all the treasure. Game over. We just gotta go offload the cargo at the moon base. You got through all that shit last year, you can get through anything. Giver-uppers sit on the sidelines. They're gonna want their crypto back when they see what it's doing. Once they all realize how bullish it is, oh man, I want my crypto back, but they can't have it. The diamond hands got it. Oh, we're not gonna give it up without a fight. Better offer something good, offer a pretty penny if they want their crypto back from me. I ain't letting it go for under 10x, 1000% minimum. That's worth waking up for. 100%. 500's the appetizer. We're going for the gold thousands.